So, yeah. All right. Well, we don't need to delay too long. I apologize for the delay that we have had. And I'm sorry that you guys have run out of things to talk about. You're saving the conversation about the movie, I'm sure. So, yeah. With that in mind, I'm going to go ahead and just turn that music off. Because, you know what? We're just going to get into the show. And then I'm going to start the conversation there. Let's just do it, right? Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Feel that vibe. Feel the dance. That sits a little bit nicer. There we go. Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie. And it's the thing that Brian's doing that he shouldn't be doing. Don't look up. Don't look up. We will be discussing Don't Look Up tonight. Yes. I'm of course Matt, joined tonight by Brian, aka I'd like to make a comment. I have a comment for you.
Man, I'm just really excited. Last day on Earth. Who's pumped? I've got free snacks to sell.
It free snacks to sell is yeah. There's gonna be some fun stuff to talk about tonight for sure. I'm looking forward to it. But way to warm us up. But Jen, I'm gonna hold off on introducing you for a minute. You see what I did there? But Brian, to catch up real fast, how are things going in the last week? Your golf game's been improving.
Yeah.
Everything's
We're
great at
doing
the
well.
house. The cats haven't been driving you crazy, eating something they shouldn't, or too much that.
No, we're doing good. Hit the driving range today. Swing was feeling really well, so we're gonna put it all to test tomorrow,
Nice,
on a practice round.
awesome,
And what else? 4th of July weekend I was telling Jen, people actually behaved. I
good.
was I was really like pleasantly surprised. I'm like, wow, this is nowhere near as busy as I thought it was gonna be. So
I told Jamie, I'm
hats
like,
off to you, America.
yeah, kudos. You know what? Just for that, a quick one, just a little one, just a little one for America for a safe 4th of July. For the most part, sounds like it was with that way around. I told Jamie too. I was like 4th of July. I'm like, this is either gonna go down as like the year with the least amount of fingers blown off or the most. Um, so I'm glad that it was the former. You know,
Yeah.
that's awesome. Well, I'm glad
Yeah,
that
and then on a
you had to work for the 4th.
side movie note conversation, um, I think yeah, I'm pretty sure I said it in the group chat and everything, but I am now on a little mission, keeping an open mind and watching all the MCU movies, starting with Iron Man and going in the chronological order that they were released because I feel like that's the way that they wanted you to see it.
I highly,
Yes, Matt.
I highly I didn't say. I completely forgot about this, but yes, that is my recommendation for watching the MCU movies because I know you've seen some of them, but you're going into it.
Yeah.
Watch it in release
Yeah.
order. It will make the most sense because that's how it was released.
Exactly.
Because the second time or once you've seen everything as it's been released, as it was released, that's when you go around and you start messing with like, okay, well I can leave that one out. That one's not a big deal. Oh, that one's not a big deal. Or I watch it in like you can then you watch it in the actual chronological order starting with Captain Marvel, like or actually I think it would be
Right.
it would be Captain America. What am I talking about? So yeah, like it's you can play around with it after you watch it through the first time. Watch it in release order. It'll be better. It'll be better for you.
Yeah, I've gotten Iron Man, Hulk, and Iron Man 2 checked off.
Okay. What did you think of the Hulk?
I'm surprised MCU is what it is.
Okay.
If
Quick question:
the
you are
Hulk,
staying for the end of the credits, right?
yes.
Okay, just making sure. This is like where it
I'm
all
just really
began.
surprised MCU has became what it is today based off of Iron Man was I'm like, okay, you've got RDJ, he's sarcastic as hell and he's crushing the role, all of that. It was a very entertaining movie.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Hulk comes and I'm like, what? This feels like a completely different. It didn't really feel MCU at all. And it was not great. I mean, to me it was an absolute waste of Ed Norton's talent. Like 100%. And I'm shocked that they got the wheels off the ground on this one. And then Iron Man 2 comes out and I'm like, "Oh, and we're back. We're getting back to the groove here and I think they're starting to find their way."
This is where I think it's important to remember at the beginning of the MCU, it wasn't owned by a single entity.
Mm.
So I think like with the Hulk, I think it's Universal. With Iron Man, it's I think just Marvel. Like I'm trying to remember who they released under. I can't remember if it is technically Disney or not. It might even be Fox. Like the
Okay.
Marvel characters have been spread across all of the things, and it was Disney bringing them all under one title, with the exception of things like Spider-Man that's still Sony. So it's like at the beginning, the MCU was technically the MCU, but it was being controlled by so many different companies. It didn't have a universal look yet, so it takes a while for it to kind of feel unified. But stick with it. It will get
Oh,
there.
I am. I told you, open mind.
It will get
Open
there. It
mind.
will get there. But I really like the Hulk, the Incredible Hulk. To me, that was a fun one. If I remember watching, I think it's the Ang Lee Hulk that came out with Eric Bana. Like I remember that one, and not being overly impressed by it. All like mostly just feeling it was really slow. Bless you.
Thank you.
But I enjoyed this one. I liked Edward Norton as Bruce Banner. I was a little disappointed that he didn't come back, but Mark Ruffalo has been fantastic. So, you say a waste of Edward Norton's time. You couldn't be more correct because he never comes back. But yeah, enjoy the MCU. With that in mind, I shall finally introduce the woman of the hour, Jen and Kiwi. I could have been really mean and just like Kiwi. No, Jen and Kiwi, and her faithful sidekick Kiwi. How you doing, Jen?
Good.
Excellent. Work's been you surviving work. Everything's been good.
Work when I'm not at work.
Cool. Let's talk about movies. Let's talk about Don't Look Up, which begins our.
Just to let you know before that,
Yeah.
before you do,
Oh yeah.
do you see this thing behind me?
I can kind of see it. I'm blinded by my own like key light right now.
I've got a
Um,
buyer coming by soon that's going to be taking it. So I will probably be just excusing myself whenever they get here. And I just got about a 15-minute ETA. So
That's cool. What is it? I can't really tell what it is. So,
headboard, Queen.
oh, it is
Queen
a headboard. Okay,
Mhm.
gotcha. No,
Yeah.
no worries. Life goes on. You gotta sell.
Just
sell,
wanted to give
sell,
you a
sell.
heads up.
Gotta get that money.
Yeah,
No,
man.
you're good, man.
Get the money before throwing it away.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
She's
So yeah,
3.5 hours.
what was it, Jen?
She's 3.5 hours late.
Let it go, Jen.
Oh, she'll be
Uh.
3 hours and 4.
Got lost trying to find you.
I don't trust her.
But yes. So we
Ridiculous.
we're gonna be chatting about Don't Look Up tonight. Unfortunately, we do not have Nick. Actually, I can't remember why Nick couldn't make it tonight. Was it a work thing?
His girlfriend's sister's birthday, I think.
Yeah, it's a friend event.
Got it. Okay. He is busy doing his thing,
Mhm.
and we are sorry we couldn't get him to.
He's choosing them over us.
That's fine. It's fine. Choose the one.
Is it?
I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna be upset about it. We'll make fun of him tonight. It'll be okay.
He wanted Sci-Fi July.
This is true. And I do hope that he watched the movie. But with that in mind, thank you for bringing it up. This is our first pick in Sci-Fi July. So here we go. We are hopping into the sci-fi, which, if I'm not mistaken, Brian, this is not your top genre. Not to say that you dislike it by any means, but it's not your favorite.
Right.
Okay. So I'm
Well,
interested.
it depends on, it depends on what part of, science fiction are we hanging out in. Like Star Wars? Yeah, probably not my favorite.
Don't like Star Wars? What's wrong with
Uh,
you?
but, mechanical animals that attack, now we're talking. I like that type of stuff, right? But yeah, and then there's other science fiction stuff that really works. So I guess that's the thing about sci-fi. It is such a broad and vast category.
Very true. Very true. But that is also why I love it. Sci-fi is fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay. So sci-fi. Why Don't Look Up? Why was this the pick for kicking us off?
Well, okay. I've seen this movie before, so it wasn't me going in blind. And I just remembered I was like, this would be such a good movie to talk about. Especially because at that point we were doing a movie club. And I'm like, yeah, this movie would just be really fun to talk about. And just I never really there was always another movie that was jumping it and it just never happened, right? And then we decided to do sci-fi. I'm like, well, wait a sec. This might be perfect to talk about it then. I knew it was going to have a fun discussion. It's been a couple of years since it came out. So you gotta kind of like, like wine, you gotta let it age, you gotta let it sit a little bit. Um, we're all big Leo fans. So I knew that he was in it too, and I knew that that would please at least one out of four of us would be incredibly happy that we're doing this movie just for that. Um, and yeah, I figured it's just if I'm gonna be picking sci-fi, this is probably a really good one to pick for myself because I knew that we'd have a great talk. We'd have a lot to talk about. There's so many mirrors that are thrown in this one, and yeah, I just thought we'd have fun with it. So that's kind of the reason behind Don't Look Up.
Okay. I'm glad that you've seen this before. This was not lots to talk about. But yes, I am looking forward to chatting about it. Jen, would you like to go first for initial thoughts and score?
Sure. Or unless if you want to just continue with where you're going.
It's totally up to you. We got all night to chat.
Go ahead. You continue. Go
Okay.
ahead. You're on a roll.
Sure. Okay. So Brian, this was not your first time seeing this. That's good to know. Definitely, this was mine. This was my first time seeing this one. I vaguely remember when it came out and like kind of the trailers and things for it, and it just never really kind of like it was never my fancy, and I never really heard much about it. Excuse me. It was one of those. It's weird where it was hyped for a hot second, and then just kind of disappeared. I don't know what overshadowed it or what else came out. Like I don't know, but this
I feel
movie
like that's like the Netflix playbook almost.
just oversaturated. Like it just came out with too much.
Yeah.
But either way, this was I'm glad you picked it because I probably wouldn't have stumbled onto it myself. Just like, oh yeah, it's Don't Look Up. Like just again, I never really had much of a draw to it, even based off of the trailers and everything that I'd seen when it was coming out, and everybody was talking about it. And I was like, whatever. But I enjoyed this. I thought this was a fun movie. I laughed a lot more than I thought I would. Like this was a really good dark comedy where they played so much of, and this is like the saddest part of it, is like the reality of this generation that is ironically all about social media and feeds and follows and like so much it's like a Black Mirror episode is what it feels like in a good way. And I really liked the dark comedy. I thought this was really smart. I thought this was it's fun. It's not a perfect movie by any means, and God though, like it's really good. It's really well written. We're gonna talk about director and writer, I'm sure. Um, and I'm waiting for you to make the connection in fun facts, Brian. But it was like a big duh moment when I saw the name. I was like, I know that name, like idiot, like it clicked. But I enjoyed this movie. I really liked it. Unfortunately, it is one of those movies where I think that it is very smart. I think it's done very well, but it's also very easily forgettable. Like it kind of reminds me of some other thing. Like it reminds me of episodes of The Orville, which would probably be reminiscent of episodes of Star Trek and Twilight Zone. Like it's kind of that uncanny, weird, futuristic. This could totally happen world. Um, Black Mirror being like the most recent thing of like, I this could have absolutely been a Black Mirror episode. Surprised it's not. Um, but yeah, I like this movie. I gave it a 4. I gave it a 4 out of 5 stars. Nothing too crazy. I think it's good. I mean, and the acting is fantastic. Lots to talk about, but it's not an overwhelming movie. It is not. It's not the greatest thing ever made.
Okay. Should we wait for him to come back, or
We can if you'd like. We can vamp a little bit. Because I didn't get to ask you like how you've been doing, Jen. Like I mean, I asked like how work and everything and all that stuff is, but have you been making any like working on the cheesecake bars, making any new recipes, or trying any new desserts?
No, I feel like I am eating a lot though, and I can't get it together. That it's like stop, like you know what I mean? Like you go through those moments, and like you're just constantly eating.
I mean, as long as you're eating good stuff, it's not really a problem. But I know what you mean.
Like everything, like off limits.
It's just that kind of seafood diet, right? Of like now I'm seeing it, I just gotta eat it. It's
yeah.
So I made I gotta make more of them because I snacked on them and I just have to make a big bulk batch of it. But I took Ritz crackers, made like a little peanut butter sandwich with them, and then coated them in chocolate. So it's just like a little, and then froze those and sprinkle a little bit of like coarse sea salt on top just to give a little texture, a little bit of extra salt and everything. And they're freaking fantastic. They're that great little snack to grab. You get the good crunch of the cracker, the peanut butter flavor, and the chocolate is nice and it's not too thick. It's a perfect little snack. But I'm eating too many of them at the moment, and that's what I'm saying. I need to make them in bulk so that and this is the weird thing that Jamie called me out for. It's like I need to make them in bulk so that I don't eat them too fast. Like if I have like a surplus, I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna run out. I can eat these one at a time, and I'm like, aha, yes, I can pace myself knowing I've got so many.
Like I don't know. Yeah, I do the same thing. It doesn't make any sense.
If I've got 6, I'm gonna want to eat 5, and then I'm gonna eat that 6th. If I've got 12, I'm gonna eat 1, and then I'm gonna eat another one tomorrow. And then maybe I won't eat another one for a couple of days, and then I'll eat another one.
because you have backup.
Exactly.
I get it.
So yeah, that's my treat that I'm working on. I got to make more of. It's freaking they're really good.
That sounds good. What chocolate do you use?
It's the milk chocolate. It's Ghirardelli milk chocolate. The melting chips.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just that's all it was. I got like a pot of water, put the chips in a glass and the kind of floating above in the hot water and just melted them.
Yeah. What do you call that? It's like tempering chocolate.
Is that and I don't really know. I want to say yes, but I try to remember from Great British Bake Off, and it feels right, but I don't feel like I understand what tempering actually is. Because they would do.
Yeah, I don't think that is right. Actually.
I don't remember because they were doing something where it was like they had to get chocolate to a certain temperature. You had to heat it and melt it to a certain temperature, then get it to cool to a certain temperature.
To a shape, yeah.
To do to do a certain thing or whatever. Like.
And I think that's tempering.
Yeah.
I think what you're doing, you're just the double boil. Is that it? Double boil?
Might be. I just remember like because my grandma would take my brother and I around for like all kinds of stuff. She was doing all sort of crafting stuff, Meals on Wheels. We did all sorts of things. One of the things I remember doing was like a cooking class, and this is what we did was we melted chocolate and we were just we're chocolate coating fruit. And it's when like chocolate covered grapes, really freaking good. It's weird because it crunches funny, but chocolate covered grapes are really good. So yeah, like I remember doing that as a kid, and it's kind of what I like. I like chocolate covered stuff. If I could make candies, if I could make chocolates better, which I've contemplated practicing and working on, like, oh hell yeah, I would make so many chocolates. I've been trying to copycat a recipe forever. What'd you say, Jim?
Friends inspired me to make chocolate. Like when Monica's making her chocolate, I was like, I want to know how to do that.
No, it's not candy, lady. If we know her name, can we get some chocolate? I love that episode. It makes me want chocolate real bad. Actually,
that one and then the cheesecake one every time.
When it's good enough, you're eating it off of the floor. Oh.
Yeah.
I still love Joey pulling the fork out of nowhere. All right, what are we having?
I'm eating.
No judgment, no hesitation. What's that?
That's a real friend.
That's Joey Tribbiani.
But yeah, other than that, it's been good. Things are good. I'm excited. Our mom's almost here. It's been so long since we've physically seen her. So that's really exciting.
How long is she staying for? It's like 2-week trip or something?
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe a little bit longer.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. That'll be a lot of fun. And then I was telling my brother that like I am so ready for my vacation. Like I have zero patience at work anymore. And it shows.
Yeah. I just put in my time off for most of the rest of the year. So like the stuff that I know and all that, but also just like taking some personal days of like, yep, that's going to be a day I want. That's me. So
when's yours?
My next one. So actually this is the funny thing. This week, I'm in the office Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday I work from home. Friday I work from home, but it's a half day. And then and then next week I want to say like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are all half days, but like with funky hours because of meetings and things. And then Thursday, Friday are longer days. But yeah, like I want to say I've just got random days. It's like Mondays and Fridays and things like half days, and it's.
So you're solid.
I've got such a random schedule. But I want to say in August I've got the first week of August completely free.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, which will be nice because it's my birthday.
Oh, really? When's your birthday?
August 6th.
Oh. Okay.
Same day as Lucille Ball.
Is it really?
It is.
I love that. And then your cat's name is Lucy.
She's sleeping in the window right now. I'll see if my office is so terrible right now. I've been working on like a project the last couple of days. Let me see if I can get her. I'm just gonna move the camera. Come on, focus in on the kitty in the window.
In the light?
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything about that. That's a little better.
I like that. That's good that she just hangs out in there with you.
Oh, I love it. I love that she's still hanging out in the office. I still want to like she's been doing great with the with just the bed and the window like that, but I really want to get her like another cat tree so that she has like a full cat tree and something that she can scratch on and all that good stuff. So it's not just she comes in here and she's laying down in the window, or she has to be elsewhere.
She probably will just lay down there, though. Trust me, I have a cat tree for Kiwi, and she never uses it. She uses my couch for her scratching post instead.
Yeah. She just moved. I may end up needing to leave it because the plan is like the bookshelf right here. That's the squares and all, just crap and stuff. It's going away. I'm getting rid of it and I'm replacing it with another bookshelf that matches the rest of them. But the original plan was I think I can get 2 of them in that area. So like it would essentially be 3 along that wall. So that's where like I would move this one over there, add another one, and then get a cat tree here so that next to my desk it's just the cat tree, and she can get all nuts and crazy and do whatever, even if it is just sleeping in the window.
What are you gonna do with those bookshelves?
That one back there, I really just gonna get rid of, like toss it, throw away.
Is your bookshelves? Is it the one that's directly behind you?
The one that's the squares. So these guys right here that I'm kind of pointing
at. Oh, they're off to the side. Okay.
Yeah, it's.
But is that the DVD holder behind you?
Back here.
Yeah.
So these are all bookshelves too, but yeah, I've got the tall ones, and then I've got these short ones.
Yeah.
I've got a bunch of the short ones, which I just get from Target because they're nice and easy. But they these bookshelves are only like 9 and some odd inches deep, so they're perfect for things like mostly DVDs, because DVDs are only like I think 7 or 8 inches or something.
Yeah.
So they're just the perfect depth, and they don't stick out as much as like because these are 12 inches deep.
Oh, okay.
So they're a deeper shelf. They're the square ones too. So they're really designed for those like baskets that you put into them.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have a backing, so it's super flimsy. Yeah.
Yeah. That's not good.
So that's kind of what I'm like. I want to get rid of this. It doesn't match anything. It's a pain in the ass. I don't like it. It's flimsy. So just getting rid of it and replacing it with potentially at least one more bookshelf, small bookshelf.
Oh, let me know where you find, because I was thinking about expanding my bookshelf too, because I have too many books now and I need more shelves.
I honestly, so these ones, like I said, I get them from Target. Is
it?
I get them from Target. They're, I think, 3 shelves. They typically have a bunch of different colors. So if you like black's easy. That's what I get. Yeah. But they've got like a black, a brown, a white. I think they might have like one other color essentially, but yeah. So they've got black. They're nice, and they're only like $25-$30.
Oh wow! Okay,
yeah,
so like a dorm, like in their dorm line. Yeah.
You can find them. That's this time of year. Absolutely, you'll find them where they've got all of the dorm room stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, any time of year, they've got them in just like the household stuff. They always have them. What I would say is the hard part is like finding it where they have the right color.
Right.
A lot of the times you'll get there and it's like, oh, they only have the gray and the white ones. Oh, they only have the gray one. Oh, and they only have the white one. Like sometimes they just don't have the color you need. But it is something that they just have in stock typically all the time. So like, and I've been buying these, over like spread over the last 3 years.
And they're good. They're sturdy.
Yeah, they're great. The tall ones are from IKEA, and they're almost the exact same build of everything. Like it's
okay.
Yeah, they're real sturdy. They're easy to build. So yeah, no, I really like them. And I want to say,
because I was thinking maybe Home Depot.
Home Depot is probably fine, but I feel like you're probably getting more expensive things there. Like they're more home improvements. They don't have a whole lot of like bookshelves and things like that you would expect.
Got a point. I'll have to take a look.
I mean, if
But
you're
I need something because my books.
another good place that I like to recommend for just like random appliances and bookshelves, furniture, stuff like that is Big Lots. Um,
Oh yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know if
Okay.
I don't know where your closest Big Lots is because they're just kind of randomly dropped in places, but I've had some good luck there. That the record player that I have that has CD player, radio, cassette player, aux port, and like it's got all of these damn things that it can do. I got it there like 10 years ago. It still works great, and it was only like $30.
Oh wow.
So yeah, the price at Big Lots is not bad, but they've like I said, they've got random stuff. Like maybe they have something that you're looking for, but good place to look for random furniture stuff.
Big Lots. Okay, I'll keep
Yeah.
it in mind.
And they all have like websites too. So I mean, like if you just got on your phone checking out Big Lots, you might be able to see what they've got.
Yeah.
I think for the most part, it's all kind of the same stuff they carry. Yeah.
Like I'm just trying to think, like, because I don't have. I would make my bookshelf like my entertainment center. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Trying to decide like how big I would want to get. Probably pretty big because I just keep collecting books all of a sudden.
So
Like I like that.
Yeah.
Like I
That-
like that.
that's two of the bookshelves. It's two of the short bookshelves. So it's three shelves. I think it sits at maybe 3.5, 4 feet high.
It looks taller.
Yeah, 3 feet high.
3 feet. Okay.
3 feet high. So I mean, it's a bit higher than a typical entertainment center,
Yeah.
but I mean, we gotta get you a TV. Do you have a TV?
No. My TV is my iPad. That worked for me. That's enough.
But yeah, no, I mean that I if you're it's two bookshelves just side by
So-
side.
Oh, they're side by side. Okay.
Yeah, they're just side by side.
I'll take a look at Target.
It see if you can find them. I'm every now and then I'm like, all right, now's the day that I go to Target and see if I can snag the last one. Because like I said,
If there's not, I'll be like, Matt was here.
he got it. He got it.
He got it.
Yeah. I felt like that a couple of times where like I was grabbing the last one or I was grabbing the last two, because I've got 4 of them now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 of them.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So.
But the Target ones, they have a backing, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I would need a backing.
Yeah.
This wasn't really intended to be a bookshelf, but I have some on the bottom here because my other one is full.
Yeah. I it's simple. I like these bookshelves. Highly recommend. There's like I said, there's nothing special to them. They're just black rectangles.
Yeah.
and really easy to make. I'm pretty sure it's basically like you attach the top and the bottom to the sides.
And then the shelves.
Then
Yeah.
you hammer on the back, and then it's just put the pins in for your shelves and done. Like I don't think there's anything extra to it, because the tall ones that I've got, there's like one of those shelves is like permanently placed. So yeah. All right. Jen and I have just kind of been vamping while you've been
Sorry,
gone.
guys.
No, you're good. Look at his bed is back to normal. It doesn't have a random headboard there
Exactly.
anymore. It's magic.
Gone.
Yes. So I had given my score, which I think I had officially said out loud
4.
after you had left, was a 4. Yeah.
Yeah, I caught it.
Jen has kindly waited for you. So we've been just chatting about life and
Okay.
everything else. That's been good. So Jen, now that he's back, do you want to give us your thoughts on Don't Look Up?
Yeah. So I've never heard of this movie, never seen this movie. No one is surprised in the group. That's the case. But wow, what a freaking cast. Like you're seeing the intro of all the names, and it's crazy. And a lot of those names I learned from this group. So thanks, guys. Glad to know I know a little bit. And this movie was phenomenal to me. Like it was so well done, and such a fun story in a weird way. Like I think dark humor is the best way to put it. And Jiggy, you mentioned how you thought it would be fun and entertaining for our group, and well, we're kind of a weird group if that's our type of entertainment. But you know, it worked, and it was fun and entertaining. And I'm really looking forward to talking about it. And yeah, it is a little concerning how much of reality you can compare to it in some ways. Like that's our future, guys. So looking forward to talking about it. I'm giving this a 10 out of 10. I think it's a fantastic way to start Sci-Fi July. I mean, we were already at a 3 with just Leo being there himself. So, way to go, everyone else who showed up.
I mean, you know, what can I say? I know how to pick them, guys. All right. Well, like I said, I've seen this one before. And you know, there's something about this movie that just I'm so drawn to. I really, really love this movie. It's so interesting. It's one of those like the world is ending type deals, but it's not the way you would. It just doesn't go the way normally the world is ending movies go. They push the envelope so many times on different things, and I absolutely love it. I love how in our faces they are about this movie, to where it's like, open up, guys. This is what you do. And I just can't wait to go into details about what I'm talking about um and all that. Like Jen said, the cast is just like just lights out. It is lights out cast. It made me realize I don't think I believe this is Leo's and Jennifer's first movie together, and their chemistry is outstanding. I would love to see them in more movies together. I'm surprised that it took this long for Lawrence and Leo to even do a movie together, to be honest. But I just really like their chemistry and their vibe, and I just love it. You also get Leo and Jonah Hill are in another movie together, and we already know their chemistry is just outstanding. Um, it's so weird just to think of some of the movies that they've done together. Like I'm thinking of like Wolf of Wall Street, Leo and Jonah versus this one, and it's just so different. Yeah, I just can't wait to talk about this one. I've always liked it. I love the sarcasm. I love the dark humor. I love the realism. I love the in your face. I mean, there's just so many positive things to talk about this one. I'm giving it a 4.5 out of 5. It's not a 5-star movie. It doesn't quite make it, but it's certainly, to me, this is what I look for A-rated movies.
Okay. I'm glad that we're all like, we're liking this one. We're ready to talk about it.
Yeah.
Sorry, trying to get that mouthful down. Yeah, I'm looking forward to talking about this one, Brian. I'm excited to see like how excited you are about like, oh, I want to talk about this. I want to talk about this because
Yeah.
I didn't really have that feeling when I was watching the movie, but just kind of like reflecting on it. I didn't read any trivia today, so actually this is something where when we hop into the next segment, I know practically nothing.
Okay.
So I'm excited to hear what you know. It doesn't mean that you won't trigger a random thing that I might know, but uh, but I'm excited to learn about this movie just because, like I said, this was one that just kind of it during its introduction, it was hyped up, and then it has quickly disappeared. And as we break it down and we get into more of the details of like what parallels there are to this movie in the real world, it's just this is gonna be a fun one to talk about. It's gonna be interesting, and it's nuts. So Brian, thank you for picking this one. I'm excited to talk about it. Without further ado,
fun facts, fun facts. Sit your butt down, cause Brian's in town. Fun facts, fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
It's that little symbol right at the end that always gets me too. Fun facts. Love it.
All right, friends. It is July 7th, 2025. Happy belated 4th of July. Hope you guys all had a fun 4th of July weekend. And yes, so that's the day that we're recording this one. You can catch Don't Look Up streaming on Netflix. It's been on Netflix since 2021, so I don't see it going away anytime soon.
It's been on.
What?
It's been out on Netflix that long?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
pretty
so
sure it's
don't-
technically a Netflix original too, so
I
it's
believe it
likely
is,
not
yeah.
to go anywhere.
Exactly. Don't Look Up was came out in 2021, directed by Adam McKay.
Who's that guy?
The name may sound familiar.
But why? Why would it be familiar?
So, I know definitely he was a sketch or a writer for Saturday Night Live. Is that what you're alluding to, or
No. Actually, I'm gonna quickly because I'm pulling up his credits. I'm getting rid of his so his writers.
yeah, it looks like he also wrote Anchorman, Talladega Nights, the other guys. So he's obviously a big Will Ferrell guy.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the list goes on as far as Will Ferrell movies, including one. I don't know if you remember. We may have seen it recently. Called Get Hard.
Yeah.
So
So he
that's the
wrote
big
that
joke.
one?
Yeah, he wrote. He worked on the story. I think there were like 3 writers. I think technically for Get Hard, but he was one of them.
Well, check. I mean, I'm looking at his even just him being a director.
Mm-hmm.
Anchorman 2, Talladega Nights, the other guys in Vice. That's going to be your 8 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Here's his top 4: Anchorman, Step Brothers, The Big Short, Don't Look Up.
Mm-hmm.
Some hitters right there.
Honestly, some really good ones.
Yeah.
Some really
The
good
one that
ones.
really like aside from the comedy stuff, the one that stands out to me is The Big Short, where once again it's one of those. This is more of like a docu. What is it called? Not documentary.
Biopic?
Yeah, well, kind of. It's like a biopic. It's basically it's about the 2008 recession,
Mm-hmm.
and once again, it's calling people out on their shit. And this is, I'm like, oh, so okay, I've seen your work in The Big Short, and now I'm seeing your work in Don't Look Up. You're really good at showing America their mirror, and I love it. I absolutely love it.
Well, it's so funny too, like, because he did the campaign with Will Ferrell and Zach Galifianakis, and it's so much that same kind of a thing, like within this movie of like the politics and like how things are done and how people get elected president and all of the stuff of just like how a campaign is run in that
Right.
movie and kind of mocking it. And in this movie, it's kind of him calling attention. So like the guy has had some practice with this kind of stuff. Like he has certainly been, like you said, kind of showing the mirror.
Yeah.
Telling you, Black Mirror. This is a Black Mirror episode.
Yeah, he's got talent. He has comedic talent. He has in your face talent. Lots going on. Oh boy, the cast. Do we have all night?
There's a long one.
Man, I mean, right off the bat, you've got Leonardo DiCaprio who plays Dr. Randall, the sexiest scientist alive. Uh, you've got
What do you think
Jennifer
about that,
Lawrence,
Jen?
who plays
Do you believe
Kate.
that?
I do. When I saw, I was like, okay, he's supposed to be like the oldest out of all these guys, and he looks exactly like the same age as everybody.
I think
Yeah.
I think there's
Like,
still.
he's doing
I think there's still an argument for whatever Jeff Goldblum's character was in Jurassic Park as sexiest scientist. Malcolm.
Okay.
I think there's still the argument that he could. I mean,
Okay.
do I have to pull up the pick? Shall I?
Sure.
You guys know what I'm talking about, right? From Jurassic Park with Jeff Goldblum.
The original?
Yeah, the original Jurassic Park. It's the shot like he's been injured or whatever, and his shirt's all ripped open, and he's all
Oh, yes.
hot
Okay,
and
I know
sweaty,
what
like
you're
you know, like it's
Yes.
it's the glamour shot. It's the
Yes,
sexiest
I know what
scientist
picture you're
alive.
talking
Here
about.
we are. Here we are. This picture right here.
Yeah.
The sexiest scientist alive, I tell you, right there.
Paint me like you're.
Right? Where do you think Cameron got it? It came straight
Yeah.
out of Jurassic Park, Steven Spielberg's book, right here. That's the sexiest scientist alive. All right, that's all I'm saying.
So Jennifer Lawrence plays Kate DiBiase. Then you got Meryl Streep, who's just crushing it as President Orlean.
Yeah, Meryl just doing Meryl.
I'm just gonna. I mean, I'll say like those are the top three, and then do you guys have any ones that you want to mention? Do you have any performances you like to shout out?
I mean, I definitely want to shout out Jonah Hill.
Hmm.
He's always just. I feel like he's not even acting. Like ever.
He's Jonah Hill is on vacation in this movie and
Yeah,
loving it.
He's just chilling, but like he does.
Just
such a
he's
great,
on total cruise control.
Yeah, and he does an amazing job of just being that guy.
100%.
Just
And as the freaking chief of staff, like
yeah, the son of the president. Nails it. He did such a good job.
100%.
Especially at the end. Did you guys watch after the credits?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah. Like I said, MCU has trained me. I always wait.
That killed me.
Yeah, Jonah was fantastic in this movie. I like you said, Jen. When he gets to be this character, it's absolute gold. His just deadpan asshole persona is so good. It's so good. Like
It is.
he was so ridiculously funny because he would just say something with like such urgency or concern and actions immediately contradicting the words and emotions coming. I'm like, this is so good. This is so good.
It's like it's honestly better than Robert Downey Jr. Who I always looked at was like one of the most sarcastic actors I've ever seen.
I would say the difference in like the charisma is that when Downey does it, it's like, oh, you're an asshole, but I still like you for it. Whereas when Jonah does it, it's like, you're an asshole and you're an asshole. Like he just doesn't have like that
Yeah,
charm
well,
at the
actually, I
end of
guess-
it to kind of make you be like, all right, that was a dick move, but that was kind of cool.
You're right. It's almost like Ryan Reynolds without the lovable Ryan. There's like Ryan Reynolds does, and you're like, God, I love you. You know,
Oh
just
my
do it,
God.
whatever you want to say. Like it's amazing. Where Jonah does, and you're like, I hate this guy.
Is there a movie?
He's so good.
I want Jonah Hill and Ryan Reynolds in a movie together. Like I want that buddy cop where it's just
Yes.
the two of them like trying to
100%.
be the like out the asshole. Like that would be so much fun.
going for the alpha asshole. Oh, that'd be amazing.
Well, just ripping on each other. Like I could see them like mid gunfight, just like ripping insults at each other, and then popping up, shooting some guy in the head, and then just rip another insult at the other guy. And oh my god, dying these two in an action buddy cop comedy. Like
I'm
fuck
for
yeah,
that.
I would.
Be amazing.
I want this so bad, but it can't be good cop, bad cop. It's got to be like asshole.
No, and it can't be 21 Jump.
No,
you gotta do it different. You gotta do it differently.
He's got to be this cocky of a guy.
Yeah,
he has to be this cocky of a person.
Yep.
Oh my god, the confidence that he just exudes in this movie, it's insane.
I would like to shout out Timothy Chalamet's performance.
Yeah, same.
I mean, you know, a lot of people I feel are divided when it comes to Chalamet, but I'm sorry, this guy can act. He did such a great job as like the whole like I don't even know, it's not hippie, it's what's the vibe that he's going with here?
Was he the one that proposed
Futuristic.
Yes.
He's just the skater.
It's a futuristic hipster.
No, but it's more of like, yeah, thank you. It's like a woke hipster type thing, right? Yeah, I just love how he's playing it. I love when he's like, he like spazzes out when he tries to kiss her, and then he's like, "God, Kate, you're like that." His prayer delivery was like, where the hell did that come from? I mean, Timothy Chalamet just throwing darts on this one and loving it. Go ahead, Matt.
His character, he's not around very long, but it has an impact. And what I'm impressed that he does with the character is he starts off as kind of like obnoxious.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the moment we meet him is he's in a grocery store and he's basically like, yeah, we're going to steal this. And she's just like, okay, whatever. And he's like, you seriously don't give a shit? And he's like, you're awesome. Like, just, he's so annoying. He's not the guy that you want to be spending time with. And then you get to know him. But by the end of it, and he has the prayer and he has like his character's a full 180. It's like, you're an actual person that I do genuinely care about. On some level, like you've got your flaws, as we all do, but you're a good guy. You're a nice person. You care about people. Like empathy. Great. Like you're a good human being, and I kind of like how the religious aspect of it all is kind of like he sneaks it in of like, yeah, I found my way and all of that. Like it. I really liked his character, and I thought he did a fantastic job.
Jen?
Go ahead, Jen. Whenever you guys are done listing actors, I got actors.
Oh yeah, I don't know his actor name, but I just want to give a shout out to the guy that played Peter Ish.
Oh.
Something.
Mark Rylance.
Yes.
Him. Wow, he did such a good job. Such a good job. I don't know if we've seen him in other things, but wow, what an incredible job. Like I felt like he nailed that character to a T.
Yeah.
I
not agree more.
Oh, he was so good. I really only know him from Ready Player One, which have either of you guys seen?
We watched that.
Did we do Ready Player One?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Well, he's oh god, what the hell is his character's name in that one?
Oh shit, he's in the Trial.
Halliday. He's Halliday. Wait, he's in what now?
He's in Trial of Chicago 7.
Oh, okay. He's done a lot of drama stuff. Like I don't really know him from a lot. But what I do know him from is Ready Player One. That is a very similar character to what he plays in this. And it was one of those things like when he first comes out and I first see him, I was like, oh, okay, he's doing this again. Like this, but it's completely different. It's a very similar vibe, but it's meant to be. And it is different. It is different how he plays this character as a different person. And it's phenomenal. He does
It
such a
is.
great job. It's unnerving. It's just
It's like half human, half robotic. Like,
well, and it's just like he doesn't show emotion other than like and it's like that's
Yeah.
uncomfortable happiness, dude. Like
He doesn't have any friends, social life, and yet he's like connecting the world.
yeah.
You know, but he is so disconnected himself. I mean, he was talking to the droid like a puppy.
yeah.
And he did a great job. And just like the way, the tone of his voice too, just
Yes.
I don't know how to explain. You guys know.
Oh
You guys
yeah.
know.
Well, that was the thing, like with the similarity with Halliday of like this guy, just like you're just a little, you're a little off, man. It's a, it could be charming, it could be unnerving, and this is unnerving.
Yeah, it's like, how many people does he have buried in his basement? And then I have one more shout out, which was the man that played, is it Professor Oglethorpe or Dr. Oglethorpe?
Oglethorpe.
Oh yeah, Dr. Oglethorpe.
Dr. Oglethorpe. I never seen his face before, but
Rob Morgan.
Rob Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I never had seen him before, but I thought he paired very well with Leo and Kate as just like their other doctor, and he shined through the screen too.
Yeah, I really liked him too. I'm trying to see if there's any other things that I recognize him from, because he's been around for a while.
I have 3 shout outs, and then 2 of the names we've already mentioned. What?
That takes care of everybody.
No, 2 of the names we've already mentioned, but I still want to highlight them for their performance. The first is Ariana Grande.
Oh yeah, she was good.
Her performance was so good in this. It was short, but man, and her song is the funniest song. Which we can talk about that part later, but anyway, and then the other 2 I can kind of simultaneously say is Leo and Jennifer's performance were just out of this world. I mean, Leo going from like this, I'm insecure, I need Xanax to keep me calm, to I'm Mr. Science of the Year, in that transition. I don't know how he did it, but it's just God, he is such a good actor. His range is just absolutely insane with what he can do. And Jennifer Lawrence, just her sarcasm, her seriousness, the drama, just everything that she had to deliver in this one, I feel like she did just perfectly. And I 2 actors that just really need to be highlighted for their talent. Go ahead, Matt.
So to follow up what you just said, what I
Sure.
really loved with Jennifer Lawrence was, yes, her she and Leo were fantastic, but I really loved the Jennifer Lawrence and Jonah Hill scenes. Whenever those 2 are going up against each other, absolutely incredible. Because I think what was so great about it was it felt like improv to the point where like these are genuine human moments, and it's Jennifer Lawrence being a person who's concerned, wants to help, wants to do something, wants to be active, and Jonah Hill who's like fuck you on all levels,
Right.
and is just actively being the biggest dick to her, and it's so much fun. It was so much fun to watch because she would give it back at times, like it was she'd hit him back, but he unfazed this man, so good. But with Ariana Grande, it was so funny. When I was watching this, Jamie joined for a bit, and it was the song. I thought the song was hilarious, but what was so funny is I made the joke. I was like, yeah, it's such a shame she didn't do her own singing, and Jamie was like, what? Like Ariana Grande, who is absolutely incredible singer, has been on Broadway, is in Wicked. Like, I make this joke, and she believed me, and I felt so bad. I gotta like,
Oh boy.
yeah, I do that constantly, and it becomes a problem because I have to admit, like immediately, like no, I actually I this is what I've been told to say. It's not a lie. I'm doing a bit, and I have to admit the bit. Like I'm not lying. I'm not fibbing. It's a bit, and you didn't get it. So, yeah,
Alright.
I felt really bad at that moment, but I also thought it was absolutely hilarious that whatever part of she listens to Ariana Grande. She knows her. Like, why would they ever not use Ariana Grande?
You're not wrong.
Why would they? Yeah, but the song was a lot of fun, and I did her. And again, her singing was absolutely incredible.
It's just insane. But
she's
even like
so
like the celebrity that she played,
E-
you know, my vroom.
Yeah, while I can't say that I am like an Ariana Grande fan. Like I am a fan of Ariana Grande, but I'm not like her fan. I don't think I've actively listened to any of her songs or anything like that. But I watched her on
Dude,
Victorious.
she gets
and-
nasty.
Dude, she is talented. That is one thing I've always
Her
believed about her.
lyrics get raw. Let me tell you.
Get it, girl. I mean, have you heard any of the songs lately? God, what is it? Sabrina Carpenter. Apparently, that girl does not hold back. Good for her.
No.
Hell, you've got what are the OGs? And that even feels like a stretch. But you've got like Megan the Stallion.
That's not the OGs.
Yeah, that's one. But for things
No,
like with
you gotta go
WAP,
back. You gotta go Nicki Minaj.
Thank you. I was blanking on Nicki Minaj.
And then one more, Lil Kim. I would say like
Lil Kim.
that's your pave maker right there.
I could see that. Yeah, Ariana Grande was fun in those. I think the only other, it's three quick shout outs, and only one of them is the biggest of importance to me. Ron Perlman, I always love Ron. He's got a great voice, and it's like, yeah, he does. Ron Perlman's fantastic. He's got a great voice, and I think he's a lot of fun. Tyler Perry also does a great job. Not a super significant character in this per se, but crushes it. Like he's absolutely phenomenal. Tyler Perry, always a great watch. But the big one that I do want to shout out is Cate Blanchett. She crushes it as always, and my God, she is a gorgeous woman. But she is just she crushes it, absolutely crushes it in this movie. She's just phenomenal, as she always is. God, like as I said it, I was reminded of sorry.
Who is she in this?
She's the news lady that hooks up with Leo.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had a feeling that was her. But...
Yes. Brie Avanti. Was her character's name. But it's funny, like I started was talking about all of it, and then I was reminded of the fact I'm like, oh yeah, Dr. Mindy has a wife. So Melanie Linsky, who plays his wife, just want to shout her out. I originally knew her from I think 2.5 Men. That was like my big introduction to her. And Detroit Rock City. So like she's one of those people that had kind of like popped up in random things here and there until 2.5 Men. But she is phenomenal. Like I think she's an incredible actress. She often plays kind of like kooky, fun comedy type characters, but she can bring the drama. Like she is a truly phenomenal actress, and she does a great job in this movie. I think she brings it as well. So I reminded myself of her, but yes, quick shout out, Cate Blanchett, incredible.
All right. Well, that's the cast.
It's most of them, right?
So it's so crazy the names that we were just talking about though. Like this is mind blown. All right, we're gonna go into the ratings. We are giving this one a 4.5 out of 5 stars so far.
4.5, you said?
4.5.
That's not so bad.
I'm not mad at it at all.
Well, I guess that makes sense because you gave it a 4.5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense
Message
on the average.
All right. IMDb is 7.2 out of 10. Letterbox is 3 out of 5. Roger Ebert website 1.5 out of 4 stars.
1.5?
1.5 out of 4
Wow.
stars.
What were they hating on? The future?
I looked into it.
The mirrors that were being flashed.
Yeah.
I looked into it. A couple of things. Let's see. I'll try to pull up some quotes here.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, quote: "The amount of star power on screen is set up for a once-in-a-lifetime comedy free-for-all, but Don't Look Up uses this to make one of many anti-provocative jokes about how celebrity messiness compels us more than the death of our planet. Get used to that rise of anticipation and crash of execution if you want to be unsurprised by Don't Look Up."
Huh. Haters.
What else?
What the real Raj would say.
Summary.
Yeah.
Oh, I think the real Raj. would
That ain't the
love
Raj
this.
I know.
I remember reading other things too. This is summary, summary, summary. Once again, summary. I mean, these reviews are like twice the length of Raj's and all summary. It's just like learn to actually review a movie, people. The plotting of Don't Look Up isn't just anti-urgent. It also makes one constantly aware of what this movie is not doing. Aside from how it continuously makes you scrape the walls of its hollow comic sequences for a laugh, it does not say anything new about how misinformation became a political cause or about how scandals are the true opiate for the masses, whether it involves a pop star or the president. It certainly has little to offer about the role technology plays in this as well.
I mean,
Quote, "It's almost irrelevant that this is McKay's worst film yet because there's something far more maddening about the promise of, the potential, and the importance that Don't Look Up foists upon itself. This is, of course, about global warming and how we're not doing enough about it. A funny premise for a star-studded comedy with disturbing stakes, but McKay has filled this parable with hot air, wanting us to marvel at and then choke on its mediocre jokes."
About global warming.
Get the fuck out of here.
I
man.
mean, you're not quite there. Like you're missing the point. Sorry, I'm trying to fix the camera a little bit. I didn't do it. But that person is totally like missing the point, that they're focusing on one thing. It's like that may be part of what they're talking about, but that is not the message of this movie.
To me, I read and I try, I actually read the whole thing. A lot of it is summary, but every time the opinion came in, the only thing I kept getting was, "So you're sensitive that this movie is showing what people truly are about, like whatever." Like, to me, I feel like the reviewer took this one way too personally, and
I
the
can believe it.
emotions poured out into the review, and it's like, well, they're not wrong with a lot of things that they showed. History has proven itself multiple times on how people act on these things. Like I said, there's a lot that we'll be talking about tonight.
Mhm. The
And
parallel.
if you can't take the heat, get your ass out of the kitchen per se. Go ahead, Jen.
Oh, I was just saying, yes, the parallel of the movie and reality will be brought up.
Oh, for sure.
I don't like talking.
And you know what? I feel like younger generations are going to be very sensitive about this one, and our generation are going to be like, I can take the truth, and what you're telling me is 100%. There's a lot of truth here.
Mhm.
Them's the facts, Jack.
Them's the facts.
Guys are sounding like our parents. It's happening.
It's called growing up, Jen.
All right. The budget was not disclosed, nor was the worldwide gross. It, however, did have 4 Oscar nominations.
Hey.
Wow.
And yet it was a 1 point something from Raj. Okay.
Yeah. I don't even want to put Raj's name in that. Like,
I always
cannot,
I remember the good old
This is
days when I
bad.
was bagging on Raj all the time. I was just like, nah, what does Raj know? He doesn't, idiot, stupid guy. Now look at us over here defending the man.
All right. So Oscar nominees nominated for Best Motion Picture of the Year,
Really?
Best Achievement in Film Editing, Best Achievement in Music Written for Motion Pictures, aka the original score, and Best Original Screenplay by Adam McKay and David Sirota. No wins, but 4 nominees.
4 nominees?
What?
You said no wins, 4 nominees.
4 noms. Yep. And then one of them being best motion picture. I mean, that's saying something.
Yeah. I would
Mr. 1.5, you can shove it up your ass.
honestly I would say like the editing was one of the things that really impressed me with this movie. So like to hear that that's up there, I'm like, yeah. I feel like the editor got to have some fun with this one, to where there were a few things where they actively you gotta wait for the sun to go down, dude.
I can't believe it's following me.
I mean, do you have blinds on that window?
Yeah,
Change them.
but I need fresh air, sir.
Oh, do you just have it wide open? Do you? You're good, man.
Oh, that's better.
Perfect. But yeah, I think as an editor, like they got to have a little bit of fun with this movie and break some rules. Like there were some times where it was just
We have a light mustache. Sorry.
hilarious. He's doing it on purpose now. I love it.
I drink your milkshake.
Yeah, it's a vanilla milkshake apparently. But yeah, the editor did a few things, especially towards the end, of kind of like getting to break rules of editing and do just random harsh cuts and things, and it's like, but with purpose. So it's like nothing is just done randomly. It's all with a reason. But
Right.
got to have some fun with it, and I did kind of enjoy those takes, those opportunities. I appreciated them for what they were, and I enjoyed the editing. I could see why it would get some accolades.
All right. In Golden Globes, 4 nominees as well, but 0 wins. All right, the facts, Jack. Here we go. One of the most impressive facts I've heard in a while. I don't know if that's true. Jennifer Lawrence filmed most of her scenes with a broken tooth.
A broken tooth. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Did they say how that happened?
Don't know how the tooth broke. I don't know, but it's weird that, like, because when I first watched this, I was like, it almost seemed like her mouth looked a little swollen to me. And then I found out about this fact. I'm like, yeah, okay. I wasn't misreading it. So, yeah, but apparently she did most of her scenes with a broken tooth and just,
Okay,
grind it through.
your is showing because I did not catch a swollen face on that woman.
DiCaprio worked with a real-life astronomer for 6 months to prepare for his role.
You would.
God bless this man.
6 months?
6 months, real-life astronomer.
My God, he learned that from Daniel Day-Lewis.
What?
He learned that from Daniel Day-Lewis.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Some method acting.
He taught him on.
It was Jonah Hill's idea to have his character always carry a Birkin bag.
Okay.
Okay. That's okay. That's funny. That almost implies that it's not his mom's bag.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. That it's just
No, he just thought it'd be hilarious that the chief of staff would always have the Birkin bag, which carries like the football codes and all that. All of it is put in a Birkin bag. This is why you have great actors in your movie, because they will provide really good ideas.
It's really funny.
This was Netflix's third most viewed film ever. Only took 11 days to achieve.
Wow.
Wow.
Do you guys want to know the number one?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Red Notice.
Really?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I believe, well, it was that's Gosling, Gal Gadot, and The Rock, if I remember correct.
It's Reynolds. Reynolds and The Rock.
Did I say Rosling?
Rosling? Gosling.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who I'm saying. I'm combining the Ryans. Yeah. I believe. Yeah. Unless anything's changed, but that's what they said was the number one. Lawrence hated filming her opening scene. She just thought it was really stupid that she was just sitting down rapping to Wu-Tang Clan.
Oh. You know what? No. I'm gonna call her out. I'm gonna call her out as the actor. Like, if you don't understand why your character is rapping this song in this moment, then you don't understand your character entirely.
Wow.
No, ultimately no. There's no point. But I mean, she could have been singing any song. Like that's where I think it's up to the actor to kind of find the meaning. It's like, why did they choose this song? Why am I singing this song? Like,
yeah,
because
she
was
said
picked
that she
for a
didn't
reason.
like it during filming, but then once she saw the end result, she's like, oh, okay, it's really not that bad.
It's a person going about their day to day. I bet what happened was because they filmed from different angles, different takes, and all this stuff. It's her for like 3 hours rapping the same song over and over and over again. She's like, this is gonna be so fucking stupid. This is gonna be dumb. And ultimately, it's like 10 seconds of footage that they use, but
yeah,
that's how you make a movie.
In case you missed it, this cast includes 5 Oscar winners and 3 Oscar nominees. Shall we play a game?
Sure.
Who are the
Who are the winners and who the
Who are the
nods?
winners?
Well, we know Leo.
Oscar?
Yep.
We know Meryl.
Leo.
Yep.
I'm guessing Charlemagne. What was it?
Not a winner.
Chalamet, Timothy
Not a-
Chalamet.
Timothy Chalamet, not a winner.
He should be.
He's a nominee.
See, and this is where I fight myself. Like, part of me thinks Jennifer
Oh,
Lawrence.
The reporter lady.
That's what I'm fighting myself.
Who?
Kate Blanchett. And I'm
Kate
fighting.
Blanchett.
I'm fighting whether like Kate Blanchett has won or she's been nominated, and the same for Jennifer Lawrence. Because I think with Silver Linings Playbook, she may have won.
Jennifer Lawrence, definitely a winner.
So that's our 3.
Yeah, you got 2 more.
So we've got the 3 winners: Leo, Lawrence, and
You need
Streep.
2 more winners and
How many winners? I
you
thought it
need
was
2
3 and
more
3.
winners. 5.
There's 5.
5
Oh
and 3.
shit.
So you got Leo, you got Lawrence, you got Streep for your winners.
I'm gonna say Kate
I'm gonna
Blanchett
go
for a
with
winner
Kate
then.
Kate Blanchett is a winner. That's 4.
Oh, and then I saw his name
Tyler
on the
Perry?
thing. I think it. No, I think it may have been Kate's boyfriend. What's his name?
That's Timothy Chalamet.
No. The boyfriend.
No.
Oh, he was in Good Grief in yesterday. That was I forgot about him. I don't know if
All
he would
right,
have
the
gotten
last winner
last winner.
is Mark Rylance.
I was gonna guess him, but I
Okay,
wouldn't
the
have
guy
known
that
for
played-
what.
The guy that played Peter. Yep.
Do you know
So
what?
those are your 5 winners, and then your what?
Do you know what he won for?
I don't.
Okay.
I can look into
No,
that.
I'm good. I will look it up myself right now. I was just curious because like
Okay.
he was the one that I was curious about. Like definitely one of those type of actors. I'm like, you probably have been around long enough that it's likely you won, but I don't know.
And then your 3 nominees that are in this are Timothy Chalamet, Jonah Hill, and Ariana Grande.
Is Ariana Grande for Wicked or something else?
Don't know. All right. Adam McKay made this movie as a metaphor for the climate crisis that we are in.
That's okay. That right there
They-
is why the person was all up in arms of like, no, it's about climate control, it's blah blah blah, and then climate change is like
I mean, I guess,
it's
but still,
part of it. It's part of it.
it's part of it. Yeah. It's a metaphor, people.
But
Metaphor.
it can do more than one thing.
Okay, this one I thought was so funny. They purposely tried to make Leo look less sexy for his role.
Give him a bushier, bushier beard.
I mean, if you're trying to make that less sexy, like I think you missed the mark a little bit. The mid-credit scene was Meryl Streep's idea,
Okay.
saying that they need to see how President Orlean dies, and it's just it can't be a mystery. So that's what their idea was.
I was not expecting that.
The second
Uh,
it showed them landing and she was walking towards anything, I was like, oh, this is how she dies.
I also love how she just went straight. She's like, I'm Meryl Streep, and I'm just going in my birthday suit. Film. I have no shame. I'm like, good for you, girl.
I want to know about the tramp stamp.
Ariana's dress was a fire hazard, making people very nervous during the concert scene.
I could see that.
Matthew Perry was cut from the film due to health issues.
Aw. I wonder who
They
he was.
actually had shots of him where he was I believe he was a reporter of some kind, and he wasn't going to be able to continue his role, and then they had to cut him from the movie. Had he done that, that would have been our last filmed work that Perry would have done
Wow.
due to the overdose that he had. I forgot. I think that was 23.
It was pretty recent. I think 2023.
Yeah,
that sounds
it's
about right.
recent. The hotline number is an actual sex chat hotline in real life.
Okay.
What number?
The hotline that they use to say, to if you need help with something or you need whatever. I think it's like the commercial that they did.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, that is an actual real life sex chat hotline in real life.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. The things people find out. Well, that is all the fun facts I have for this one, guys.
Okay. Well, that was plenty of fun facts and still lots to talk about ahead. But I think now's a good time for a break, and then we can hop into the movie.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Yeah, go get some food. Yeah, quick break. We'll come back and we'll hop into Don't Look Up. I like the fun facts. It seemed like you got quite a bit actually, so it was fantastic. But quick break.
Hello?
All right.
He's like, you called me up.
There's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. I know that there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. Then we're going
Ouch. Ooh. Did I miss anything?
That's the music. Did you have your pork chops?
Mm-hmm. They were delish. In Costa Rica.
These are good songs, man. Like, they're not bad. They're just right. Like, they got a nice little vibe to them. All right, everybody get food. Everybody's got snacks, drinks, bathroom. We're all good. All right. Guess we can just go ahead and fade the banger of a song that I found on the internet, or just keep vibing. We have ourselves a little dance party and enjoy it. But, all right, let's
Why
hop
not?
back.
It's the end of,
What was that?
I said, why not? It's the end of the world.
It's the end of the world.
It is.
It's
This is it, guys. There will be no more tomorrow.
there is no tomorrow. God, I'm just like I'm having, my brain is just overloading with all of the like end of the world episodes or movies of things like I the carpe diem because there is no tomorrow kind of a thing. Oh God.
Right.
We'll get into that. What a wonderful way to bring in Don't Look Up, because it is the end of the world. So let's begin it.
Let's begin the end.
It's the beginning of the end. It is the beginning of the end. Welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, Don't Look Up. And what better place to begin the end than the very beginning? A very good place to start. Which I actually I'm trying to remember like the actual beginning. Is it the Jennifer Lawrence bit that you were talking about? Like that's what I remember.
Mm-hmm.
It's just kind of like her getting the day going, and it's was it a Wu-Tang song?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you'll have to remind me what the name of the Wu-Tang song was. But I kind of liked this. I enjoyed the like kind of random cuts, seeing her doing her job, recording stuff. Like it's, if I'm not mistaken, when it comes to stargazing in this capacity, it's actually a very, very boring job. But it's important, obviously. So I enjoyed the way that this movie starts. Because I didn't. I think I watched the trailer, but I don't really remember what the trailer was like. So I wasn't necessarily prepared for it to be this kind of escalation of it's a comet, the world's about to end, and then like I mean it hit us with like some dark comedy right off the bat. Like it was just there's a lot going on. But go ahead, Brian. I'll let you get your thoughts out.
Couple things.
Yeah.
The song, Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to F with.
Is it F with or
That's the name of the song.
okay? Are you
No,
are
it
you,
just says F with.
not? That's not you censoring it. That is just the name.
No, that's the name of the song.
Okay. That's all I'm trying to confirm. Is like I know that they've
Yeah.
got some titles that are like words are spelled different or they've had some creative
Well, I mean
titling.
that's on YouTube. Let me check. Let me check an actual music source. Stand by.
See if it's like being censored. I don't know. I just it's so funny when I think about some songs that are just because of censorship. Like, do you remember the CeeLo Green song "Fuck You"?
Yeah.
There's 3 versions of that song. There's the "Fuck You," there's the "F You," and then there's the "Forget You." Like,
Oh no, there's yeah, no, it's F with 8 on Spotify.
Say that again.
It's F wit on Spotify.
Got it. So that is the title.
It does not say
Copy.
fuck.
Copy. Thank you. Understood.
Yeah.
All right. So we got the Wu-Tang.
And then yes, exactly. As far as the intro, correct me if I'm wrong, but this intro seemed oddly similar to, I want to say, I cannot remember if it's Armageddon or Deep Impact. But I remember someone is looking, he's got a pizza. I don't know why this is like burned in my brain.
This feels like
But he's,
such
like,
an
eating
Armageddon
pizza.
thing.
He's eating pizza and he's like, "Oh, who are you, little guy?" And then he clicks and he drops the pizza because he's in panic because he realizes that he just found something that's headed right to Earth. I want to say it's Deep Impact, I think. I don't think it's Armageddon.
It's so funny you said. So I pulled up Deep Impact on IMDb. I'm just scrolling through the I literally just got to him, but I'm scrolling through the pictures to see if there happens to be like some guy staring at monitors eating pizza. I'll be honest, I've never seen Deep Impact, and it's been so long since I've seen Armageddon.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Armageddon, Deep
I
Impact.
see a guy, but I'm not seeing pizza.
But yeah, it was definitely oddly familiar. But
Brett Foreman, what are you
I
doing?
wasn't mad at it because I love when movies like these just kick us off that quickly. Where it's like, I'm doing my job, doing my job. I see disaster headed right to Earth. Okay, cool. And we're off. Oh, maybe it's Deep Impact. I mean, 2012. Oh, I don't remember. Too many natural disasters. All I know is he's looking. He's like I said. He's looking. He says like, "Who are you, little guy?" And then he clicks, and it just changes everything.
Can you describe the guy at all? Like, do you remember what he looks like?
I don't remember the guys. No.
You're like, that pizza though was cheese and
So you know what? Let me look at
It was the
2012.
white guy.
You said 2012.
Kinda
That was the
nerdy
other one you were
looking.
thinking. Let's get 2012.
Yeah, it might be 2012.
Let me see 2012. I was able to find like the one guy
I
on
don't
Deep
know.
Impact that like it's possible it could be him. I didn't see a pizza, but at least it's a guy that I can be like, is this the dude that you saw eating pizza?
All right, let me just. Here's a fun Google search: eating pizza finds comment.
It feels like there's so many things that could actually be like a comet coming towards Earth. Such a simple solution of like, okay, we have a disaster coming. What is it? Well, an asteroid is coming towards Earth, and we must destroy it. Thank God for nukes, am I right? I think you're convinced
Might be Deep Impact.
You keep coming back to Deep Impact. I think you're feeling confident that it's Deep Impact. Let's watch the trailer. I bet
It's totally Deep Impact.
Is it in the trailer? It just feels like
It's deep. It's a YouTube. All I said was movie eating pizza finds comment, and then Deep Impact showed up as a video, and all I had to see was 8 seconds of it, and I can confirm it's Deep Impact.
okay.
He's listening to classical music. Anyway,
is Morgan Freeman the president?
In Deep Impact, correct.
Yeah, that's awesome. I've never seen Deep Impact. Elijah Wood.
It's an okay movie.
Steven Spielberg I saw was attached to it in
I
some
believe
way.
Julian Moore's in it too.
What's he gonna look like? I just
Anyway, so I just wanted to say that about the intro. It definitely seemed like a kind of similar, but with a little bit of differences, and it still works though.
Yeah.
It really does. And then I also like how this intro is kind of stretched out a little bit. I think it might be like a 10-minute intro before you see title drop, maybe 15.
It's a good a good while.
But it gives you everything you need. She finds it. They're all excited. The first thing you see is just how nerdy Leo is playing his role, and watching them do the whole like, okay, time to do calculations, and then Leo's like, now you got me excited. As he's just like crunching the numbers on the board. But then when they do the question like, why is it getting smaller? All of a sudden you see Leo, or you see Dr.
Mindy.
Thank you. Dr. Mindy's character gets just, you could tell things are not right. And and we're off.
I love the moment when they're doing the math on the dry erase board and they're getting to like the last calculations and stuff. And is it Kate is Jennifer Lawrence's? I was struggling with their names in this movie.
Yeah, Kate.
I love that she has that note. She's like, why is the number getting smaller? And he's doing the math and he gets that and it's like 0, 0. He's like, oh fuck. He erases it. Like, no, that's not happening. Like it's a brilliant move, and it's like those are those little things where it's like it's completely a visual cue. It's him selling it of like him in that moment realizing what's happening. They haven't said it yet, and maybe we don't know it yet either, but we know something bad is coming. Something bad is about to happen. They will tell us. And then they do. And then they explain it further. And then they explain like I love that this is how it starts. It's small, it's celebratory, and then it's devastating. It's like this movie does a really good job of kind of explaining science to a degree of like some discoveries are exciting and mean wonderful things for mankind. Some discoveries not so much. And we don't always know that at the beginning. And it's really impressive to see it all laid out. Like you said, we get everything that we need in this. It happens pretty quickly, but it also is like, it's the perfect amount of time. It doesn't feel rushed. It doesn't feel slow. It's perfect. And the title drop, it's just boom. There it is. I liked it. I like that they just dropped that in your face. Go ahead, Brian.
I was just saying, Adam McKay does such a great job at taking complicated things and explaining them to his viewers. He did it a lot in The Big Short, where it's like you probably have no idea what the hell we're talking about, and then like these like A-list celebrities pop in, and it's like this is what it means, and this is what it means, and now all of a sudden it simplifies, the complication of the 2008 recession. And you could say the same thing here. The other thing I was going to mention is what I love about, because you mentioned the title drop, but it's what happens just before the title drop, where you've got Kate saying, "Are we seriously about to tell we're about to sit in front of the president and tell her that we have basically 6 months of life left?" And then Dr. Mindy, what's his first name?
Randall.
Randall, is that it?
I think so.
I think
Yeah, I
I
think
think
that's
you're
right.
right, Dr. Randall Mindy. Yeah. Randall's like, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And then it just cues to Kate saying, "Bucket, I need a bucket, give me a bucket." And she goes to throw up and they just straight freeze frame and don't look up. I'm like, now that is how you do a title drop.
Yeah. I did. I like that a lot too. It just the beginning of this movie, and it did a great job of setting the scene. Like I didn't know what this movie was going to be like, and it hits you with the dark comedy, and I like how it progresses throughout this movie, where it begins as it is, and it just kind of gets crazier and crazier, and we're kind of on the ride. Like it's wild to think that from the start of this movie to the end of this movie is a 6 month period. Like that's it. It takes 6 months to go from start of this movie to the end of this movie. And everything that happens in between is nuts. She went from a grad student to public enemy number one. Like it's wild what happens within this movie with these just normal people. And the way that it all progresses within the storyline of they're the normal people of like there's a mountain-sized comet that's going to kill us all. 6 months. This is a serious problem. We have to take care of it. Like a normal person, right? Like what a scientist, a normal human being with that information would be like, something needs to be done about this. That's them. That's us. And we go on the journey with them from that moment forward. Boom, title drop. It's us experiencing the insanity of this world to save it. 6 months. And we get all sides of it. It breaks down so smoothly to where we see their progression of, what is it? I think for the first month or something, it's like they try to do this whole campaign thing. They don't get enough buzz and it fails and like, it's done. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, science came back. Yeah, you're right. We got to do something about this. And like they've already lost a month. And now social media training, like all of the stuff that's happening. Like it's this wild progression. I don't know. How do you guys feel about it with like going from college professor and grad student to number one celebrities in the world?
It's the celebrity overnight. I mean, we've seen it in real life.
Yeah.
Where someone went from a nobody to an absolute hero,
That's the thing. Like this happens, but like, what? I don't know. We don't need to talk about it. Moving on. We haven't done memories or anything. You guys want to do anything like that?
I did have a head scratcher in the intro.
Yeah.
Couldn't they have gotten a better plane?
Better plane? Oh, because they put him on a military plane?
Yeah, it's like they put him in, like this thing had no seats, nothing comfortable at all, and you're you're over here needing to tell the president that there's some things
Ah.
that you need to know about. You would think maybe, just maybe, I'd have a little bit of better traveling accommodation.
I mean,
If I saw, honestly, if I made that discovery and I saw that plane, I'm like, you know what? I will meet you guys in Washington. I'm just gonna buy my own plane ticket, and I'll see you there because I'm not getting in that.
that is a fair point.
Just saying.
You know, but you know the reality of the news being delivered. I don't think in that moment your brain is processing comfort, discomfort. It's just like,
No, it definitely is.
I need to break this news.
I'm like, I could go first class, and if this comment hits us, it won't even matter. I won't have bills to pay at that point.
So we know how Brian would take the end of the world. That's fantastic. But what I don't know, because I feel like that's what I would expect if I was like the government and I'm like, hey, we need to talk to somebody about this. There's a comet coming. Like, I'd expect to be on a military plane like that. Like that would, I think in my own head, I would convince myself. I'm like, yeah, this is normal. This is the type of treatment I would expect for this kind of information. I'm being like, it's not about comfort. It's about militant. We've got to get this information to the president. This needs to be handled. This needs to be taken care of. Like, this is world ending, right? Like, this is the urgency it needs. I can't be on a commercial flight. I can't be sitting next to like a pregnant lady and 12 kids and a bunch of random business folk. Like, I've got to be on a military grade flight to Washington D.C. to the White House. I like, this is what I expect. That's how I think in my head, and like, this makes sense to me. So
okay, I could see that.
at the same time, like, it's so funny to me. I'm like, I see that plane and it's completely empty, and they're just sitting in that one spot, and I'm just like, I think I even said this out loud. I'm like,
It's massive.
Lay
It's
on the floor.
So
lay on the
What?
floor. Just lay down. Like, lay on the floor. Why are you sitting on this horrible, not a seat? Like, you literally have the whole thing to yourself. And I think Jamie said at a certain point, it's like, well, what, she brought up, like, if you banked or you're turning or something, and like, would you roll or whatever? And I'm like, tie yourself to the thing and but like, lay down. Like, who gives a shit? Like, you've got the whole thing. Why are you sitting on this tiny? Lay down. Lay down. For me, if I'm carrying this information that this comet's going to destroy the world, yeah, I don't really want to be upright. I think I'm going to need to be laying down and just pondering a lot of things. The world's about to end. What level of care should I have? Do I worry about the bills that are coming up next week, or should I just be focused on the fact that I'm about to talk to the president and be like, hey, I need you to do something about this. It's kind of a big deal. World's going to end.
yeah.
BT Dubs, I saw you in Playboy. Fantastic spread. That's I think that's a canonical reference to this movie. Did Jonah Hill not reference his mom being in Playboy or wanting to see his mom in
It's
Playboy?
weird. Yes, I'm like, dude, you should not say that. That's your mom.
It's so odd. It's so odd. I feel like I wrote something down about the Playboy thing because it's like, that's weird.
Yeah. All right, memories.
Memories.
I have mine.
What you got?
It's when Leo is having his come to Jesus moment on live TV, and he shows the panic and the seriousness of it. That performance was just top notch. So freaking good from he delivered it so well.
I titled that
What did you title it?
A Mount Everest Breakdown.
Oh, okay. Very good.
I like it.
Yeah. He did such a good job with that role. It's like, okay, I hear you. The world is ending.
Yeah, his I
Performance in
I
that.
agree. His performance in that was incredible.
Sorry, we are talking about the one where he was on like with the two reporters.
The
Mhm.
Daily Rip.
Yeah,
So when he like comes back to reality.
At
But
the
it's
very
when
end.
he's talking about it's when he's
Yeah.
talking about the Mount Everest size comet that is hurtling towards Earth, and he's what is it? He's like, maybe we should, if we're not worried about that, what have we become?
Yeah.
And then they're like,
And then
I forgot they tried to make a joke about it, and he's like, well, maybe
it's
the
not so
news
funny.
doesn't. It's supposed to be scary and all that, and
Maybe the destruction of the planet isn't supposed to be fun.
Yeah.
Was that the quote? Was that the quote? I wrote this down, but I feel like that was.
was that
I think that was
that?
Kate.
I think that was Kate.
I
I
think it was
think that was
Kate.
Kate's first time. Yeah.
No, he
But
said,
then when he screams, "We're all gonna die," I was like, "Oh, that is bone chilling."
mm,
Yeah, I loved what this is where. Okay, I mentioned the editing. What I really liked about it. This was one of those moments where I really liked what they did, where they kept he'd have his moment of letting it out and like reacting and feeling, and it kept cutting out to the same like camera shot, like the news shot of the two reporters and him, like that shot. It kept going out to that same one, but every time he was kind of getting going crazier and crazier and crazier. It was cutting from like camera to camera, but it was getting closer and closer up. Like it was just
Yes.
it was brilliant that they were like they're doing this. They were adding more intensity with the edits, with the shots themselves as it kept going on, because he's getting more and more and more frustrated, because it's like, I stop being light about it. Stop making light, which ultimately I have this question to ponder. These guys, I think we can all agree that the scientists are right in this movie, and that something should have been done and all, like, right? Like, yes. But does it see is because to me it seems like they're only focused on their perspective of the situation, not putting into account the fact that some people need to kind of keep it light to prevent themselves from like falling into that depression, falling into that horrible dark place of like just despair. And like, what's the point? Like, you're telling me there's 6 months the comet's coming. Why even wait that long? Like, just do whatever the fuck we want. Like, what does it matter? We're all gonna die anyway. Like, it, by keeping things light, by keeping to the side of things, like that's a mental shield. That's a way of like protecting myself from that big scary thing that is imminent and unavoidable. Like, they take their perspective, and I feel like it kind of avoids that side of the narrative. And that's where I feel like the reporters kind of come in. It's like that's what they represent, is the like, we understand, but we can't afford to be this emotional about it in that capacity, because we can't freak everybody out, man. We can't cause mass hysteria. We can't cause everybody to just be like, fuck it. What does it matter? Like, we have a responsibility to be like, everything's going to be okay. We're going to find a way through. Like, we don't have the fucking answers, man. Yes, Jen.
see, and that's where I think there is a problem. Like, we talk about the parallels, right, of the movie and reality. So many people, you ask somebody, hey, how's it going? Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's like we're robots. We can't have a bad thing. Like, we're too sensitive to handle news like that.
We dissociate.
Because we have detached from reality in a way where everything's fine. everything's perfect. And I think that is why anxiety is sky high, because many people don't know how to function in everyday life because they're being brought up and I'm fine, I'm perfect, it's great. Performance. It's nothing but a giant performance out there. And so I understand what you're saying. Some people wouldn't be able to handle it, but it's like at the end of the day, the news needs to be delivered not in the way that comforts people, but in the way that gives them the information that's needed. How they take it, how they respond is on them. And like if we keep scripting ourselves to fit someone else's agenda, then we're all going to end up being robots at the end of the day. And that's exactly what is happening. Like for myself at work, God forbid I don't act like a YouTube channel. I'm like, oh my God, like you're not talking. It's like, yeah, I'm not. Like, talk about what? Like, what would you like to talk about? God forbid I'm not on it 24/7, performing 24/7, and then I'm known as like a bitch or I'm known as mean. And it's like, no, I just don't have anything to say. I'm not a very talkative, outgoing person. And whenever I try to be, then it's like I'm off. Like it's not good for me. So that's a whole other rant. But anyways, the point is, I get it, but I think we just, when it comes to something like that, you just have to lay it out. Like the end of the world is happening.
Yeah.
You do what you want to do with that.
Yeah, I agree. Like the media has become far. Oh, hey, what's up? The media has become far too flooded with opinion rather than fact, and it's we've lost that sense of like it's not about sharing what I think is right, what I think is wrong. It should be about sharing information and using and acting upon that information in the best interest of yourself and those around you. You know, like for the better of all people, not just yourself. So, yeah. Yeah. So I wanted to bring that up with the perspective within this movie of like it definitely takes on. I think it does a good job of kind of showcasing how people do respond with given this information, because I mean we later see those two reporters in the bar, right, and like how they've kind of responded of like we've been putting up this facade or we've been doing this dance for so long, and it's like now that the facts are the facts, we've got no family to go to, we've got no roots, like there's nothing for us to really do other than to just get shit-faced drunk and wait for it to end. Like it's kind of a sad existence and they're left with that. So like it's just you get that, you get you know, the family dinner, you get the the elite, you get kind of all sorts of sides of the results of this thing, and I appreciate that about this movie, that I think it does kind of highlight all of it to a degree and enough to like show representation of how people respond. Go ahead, Brian.
I agree with both of you. So let's like blend this together. I think what needs to happen if there's ever an event like this where a giant comet is hurtling towards Earth, the people need to be aware about it immediately,
Yeah.
but it needs to be, hey, there's been a discovery. There's a comet the size of Mount Everest that's headed right towards Earth. Estimated impact is 6 months from now. The government and the world and agencies are all now working together to try to formulate a plan to figure out how to best go about this possible disaster that has now been presented at our doorsteps. Kind of leave it at that, right? So it's like we're aware, and that's not going to create mass casual or mass chaos yet, right? And then when you've basically used up all your resources and nothing has worked, that's when you go back to the people and say, okay, we've tried everything we can. There's absolutely nothing that is stopping this mother nature of force that is about to hit our earth. This is it, guys. There is no way to say this lightly. The comet will strike Earth, and it will be a devastate like it will devastate the planet. Be with your loved ones and enjoy what you have left. I mean, that's really what needs to happen. Sure, there's going to be some people that are going to go chaotic. There's going to be some people that are going to be stupid and try to rob stores. There's going to be all this thing that's going on, but people who are smart, they're just going to bunker down with as many loved ones as possible and wait it out. People are going to act the way they're going to act, but the point is the people need to know regardless of the situation. Don't try to hide it from us. Don't do anything like that. I mean, and I think that that's kind of blending both Jen and Matt's by I don't think that they need to go right out the bat and say there's nothing we can do, we're dead in 6 months. Like that would be really dumb because you still have 6 months of stupid shit to deal with now. 6 months is a long time when it comes to constant crime, criminals. Crime rate is going to increase, looting is going to increase, the rob will get or the rich will get robbed. All that's going to happen. But if you do what you can,
What's the point of robbing somebody? That's the biggest thing. What is the point of robbing somebody?
That's the pointless. Funny thing. Exactly.
It is pointless. The only thing that's going to matter at that point, honestly, like sure, get yourself a big ass TV because binge watch all the fucking streaming and porn, whatever the hell you want, because who gives a shit at that point? Open up the internet, let it out. Who gives a fuck?
Right.
And food. You need food. You're gonna need food. That's the only thing worth stealing is going to be food, food and alcohol. That's the only thing worth stealing. Like all material things. What is the point?
No.
What is the point?
It's exactly.
There's no point in stealing material things and robbing rich people because everything that they have pointless. You got a $6 billion Monet. Who gives a shit? It's pointless. It's gonna burn up when we all die in 6 months. Who gives a shit? It's pointless. There's no value in it other than the fact that it's art.
To try to block the disaster from happening, but once you fail, if all options fail, that's when you let us know whether it's 3 months to go, 1 week to go, whatever it is. That's when you say we've done everything. Mother Nature has responded.
They had a plan. They had a plan that would have been effective to almost 100% or something.
I know.
They had a plan. And all they had to do. That's it. And that was with 5 months left. Like there was plenty of time.
We've got a lot to talk about still.
All of it's bad. All of it was bad of how it was handled. And it doesn't make sense. If the choice is preserving all life on Earth and the potential to harvest raw materials from the thing that's going to destroy you so you can sell it on said hopefully not destroyed Earth for this invisible value that we've associated with it to make computer chips. How is preserving the Earth not first priority? Especially if you have the technology to divert a comet. I imagine you have the technology to divert that comet and track it so that you can blow it up and harvest that material in a safer capacity.
Yeah.
Like, dumb. This guy, so this is just us having a conversation on a Monday night. And that guy was the inventor of iLife or whatever it was that his product was that's going to make the world revolutionized and operate perfectly with no sadness because it doesn't exist anymore. Like it solves all the problems through math because math, but it couldn't come up with divert the comet, save Earth, mine material later. Like, we can't do this, guys.
I'm with it.
Just saying. You know what the worst part was? When you think
Feel
about
like
when you
quoting-
was it Jen?
That I feel like quoting the Notebook.
What do you want? What do you want? Yeah.
No,
No?
will only get you so far, and then there's God.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah. I just man. The plan to save Earth, they had it to where it wasn't even like a manned operation, and they're like, no, we have to send a guy. We have to kill a guy because we need a hero. Earth needs its hero. And it's like, you're why? Everything about the plan was perfect, and you're like, yeah, but we gotta kill a guy. We gotta kill a guy. It's so messed up, and it doesn't make any sense. God. Yeah, like these are the smartest people in the world, and like the plans are not good plans, and it's sad that we do these things. We do these things. Any other scenes? That's
We're still on memories.
oh my god. We've been jumping around a lot.
I have got two memories.
Okay.
First one's kind of like a generic memory, but it's basically how people reacted to this comet. The whole diverse, the United States divided. Some people were pro, some people were against. It was all so close to home base on multiple things. So like that definitely is a memory. And then the other memory, which I don't want to talk about it now because it's the end of the movie, but it's the family, the final dinner.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but again, I don't want to talk about that now because that's the pretty much the last scene. So we'll do that at the end. But those are my two memories.
Okay. I I'm trying to think of like the strong memories and stuff, but like a bunch of stuff that's kind of popping into my head right now. You had kind of brought up the snacks, making them pay for the snacks. That's one of those things where throughout this movie, like I love that it's a running gag that we never really get an answer to.
Yeah.
It's just a funny
I wrote
bit.
it as a head scratcher.
It's so funny. Like
I wrote it as a head scratcher. Why did the general charge them for snacks that are free?
I think it's just a power move. Like the guy, because what I think Oglethorpe is talking about how like he ripped a fart right in front of him and he got away with it. I was like, I don't know, he charming bastard. Like he got away with it. He farted right in front of me, acted like he didn't.
No,
do
that
anything.
was Sting.
What do you mean Sting?
He was saying that Sting did that, not the general.
I thought he said the general did that.
Mm-mm.
When did we? Man, I missed the conversation about Sting.
Yeah, he was mentioning Sting.
Ugh. Are you sure? I thought he was talking about the general dude because they were just talking about
I'm
how
positive
like
because
it was
Kate
right
was talking about the
after.
general again.
It was right after. What was the guy's name? Yeah. Either way,
But yeah, I do love how Kate is like running with it throughout the entire movie.
trying to
With
figure
like
out
different
why.
people.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't get it. And then you're like, oh, you instantly think, okay, she's probably about to, basically debrief why she wasn't taken seriously in the White House or why people aren't taking this comment seriously or anything. And then she's like, he is a 3-star general. He charged for snacks.
It's so much. He charged so much for snacks.
So yeah, Jennifer Lawrence is the way that she plays the whole like general charge for snacks gag is really good.
Yeah. I kind of like her journey too, where she goes from like the crazy girl, right? Like where they're making fun of her. This
Yeah,
is probably
drop
one of my other
memes.
memories, but like the meme reaction, I think so. It's the first time they go on the rip, and then just like that the face that they just Photoshop and meme and GIF and just ridicule her with, absolutely hilarious. But how she goes from like that person to like kind of who she is at the end of like, it's the end of the world, like I'm there's nothing more I can do about it, like just the full journey. I think it was probably what I guess it's grief, right? Like the 5 stages of grief.
Yeah, definitely 5 stages of grief.
Yeah, like she's going through it, and I feel like you get that journey.
Yeah. Do you guys think the name of the show is coincidence or no?
The name of the show.
Like, yeah, is it done the Daily Rip? Is it done purposely or is it just something that I noticed?
I rip as in like rest in peace.
Exactly.
There was another thing that they did where I was like, there's it's a similar vibe. Like I think yes. I think
I thought so too. I was like, that's such a good name for a talk show, but I see what you guys did there with the RIP. I definitely, you know,
yes. There, like I said, there was another thing that they did that was like that. Like what was it? Maybe it was the company of that homeboy had.
his was Bash.
Bash. Maybe not that.
Boom. Ah,
Boom.
Boom Ash.
yeah.
I think Bash is kind of where you're at though. Bashing each other.
All right. So scenes. I've got
Going insane. Trying to remember it all.
potentially significant briefing.
Potentially significant briefing.
Is this when they're telling the president?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's when they first sit down in the Oval
first
Office.
time.
The first time.
We're gonna sit on it. We're gonna sit and wait.
Oh my god. Just the what's the word? It's not nativity. That's Christian, Brian.
Naivety.
But it's close to nativity.
Naivety.
Naive, is that it?
Oh.
I wasn't sure if that's a word.
Naivety.
See?
Jesus.
Nah, that's fucked
Naivete.
up our entire group.
Naivete.
The stupidity of the White House in this. And again, this is where you've got think about this in one room. Leo, Jennifer Lawrence, Meryl Streep, Jonah Hill.
Mm-hmm.
Am I missing any? No, I think those are the big ones.
These are the big ones. Absolute gold.
Yeah. just amazing. Just everything that's going on this, where Matt, you already talked about when I forgot Jonah's character's name, but anyway, Jonah goes against Kate,
Oh my god, the freaking
and
best.
how they're just bashing, and then at one point she's like, "You want to see my fucking SATs?"
This
Like she's getting mad. I love when they first say, "So okay, so you've got a comment that's coming to Earth, and then so it hits. Okay, what happens? Like a tidal wave?"
yeah,
And then
you
the
could say that.
president's like, and the president's like, I mean, what's this gonna cost me? Like, what's the ask here? And they're like, okay, this has been all great and information, guys. I think we're just gonna sit and assess.
Yeah.
And Kate's like, am I understanding you correctly that after everything you've been told here, you are going to just sit and assess? And like her delivery on this is amazing. And then what got me, that's why I titled it this, is they're like, okay, so is there what's the chance of this happening? It's 100%. No, 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 no. We don't say 100%. Like it's probably like what is it? It's a 99.8%. Oh, so it's not 100%. Okay, so it's a potentially significant event could happen. No, it's definitely gonna happen. Okay, so 70% could happen.
No, 99.98%.
Oh my god, the administration on this one is just like, wow. Yeah, it's just a very, very entertaining scene to watch, considering two scientists who know a Mount Everest-sized comet is going to hit our Earth, and telling it to the president, and just watching the White House react. It's great.
It's also a little concerning.
It,
Very.
yeah.
And how quickly they were to
It-
just once again hide it from the public.
Fluff
You
it.
know, not even, yeah, brush it under the rug. This is no big deal. All that.
Well, it's the crazy journey too, because like that's where it begins. They're basically like, yeah, we're not gonna do anything about it yet. We're just gonna wait and see, and
Mhm.
so they take it upon
No,
themselves.
Matt, they're gonna sit and assess.
Sit and assess. So they decide they're going to take it upon themselves. They're going to go on the media tour. They're going to like spread the word, and they get shut down. They don't make enough of a buzz, and it's just kind of forgotten about. And it's like, all right, you fought for a month and it failed. Well, presidential scientists have come back saying, yeah, all that information, all those facts, all of those numbers, everything that you said, yep, that's it's verified. It is true. You said, so what are you going to do about it? What? Like I told you about this a month ago, and like now you're gonna do something about it, and I have to come up with a plan. Like okay, okay, well I guess we're gonna figure this out. Like it's a crazy journey, and I do think it's very strange because in our day and age, like it really is. You're now this expert who is now a celebrity. Like you can't just be the scientist who discovered a comet is coming to destroy. You have to be the face of that comet that's coming to destroy.
Mhm.
And you have to like you all of a sudden have to be like the smartest person in the world. Or like you have but you have to be likable. It's crazy that we've gotten to this point of our lives that it's not enough to be right. You have to be liked. Go ahead, Jen.
I see it as different. Like for the scientist, yes, he is very intelligent and he's very smart, but he also had just enough insecurity in himself for those people to manipulate the crap out of him and shape him into the person that they wanted him to be. Whether it was like, I'm not saying he lied, but he was he was a puppet. That's why Kate wasn't allowed on it, because she was not. She was not one to be puppeted. She was like, this is the facts. You people wake up. Don't listen to these crazy ass people. They're nuts. And she could not be
Yeah, that's a solid point.
Yeah.
Whereas with Mindy, he was moldable.
Yeah.
So it's not about being the smartest person or the strongest person. Unfortunately, it's the weakest person.
In some cases, yeah. Because what? It wasn't until he breaks away at the end that like he starts the big movement against them, being like the don't like look up, the look up.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's tough. It's tough getting manipulated by powerful people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Brian.
And they're not even powerful.
New scene. FBI in the house.
Okay.
And I basically stretched this out.
Intense.
I loved the arrests on all three of them. On all three of them. Kate's was by far the funniest to me.
Oh yeah.
Where she's running, she gets taken down, and then she's like, "You're dressed up as a blind guy," like calling him out on their shit. And then you get her in the back of the FBI car. And she's got a hood on her head. And she says, "Unless you assholes are taking me to the Bat Cave, fuck you for putting this hood on my head." I loved her anger towards the FBI, and just the three arrests were great. Go ahead, Matt.
Kate getting arrested in the bag on her head, and that line in particular is so great because later on you've got Jonah Hill following up with, "I had the FBI put that bag over your head." Like he what was it? He says he actively told somebody to put the bag on his head. Like they don't do that. The CIA does that.
The CIA,
The FBI doesn't
yeah.
put bag over heads, but I asked him to do it to you. It's like, you fucking asshole. And it's just like, 'cause I think she says, "I fucking knew it." Like just the tension between those two characters is so freaking great, and her aggression, like you said, getting
His name is
arrested.
Mark.
Mark.
I think so.
Oh, that's Jonah?
I think so.
Jason. His name is Jason.
Jason. Okay.
Yeah, Jason. But yeah, oh my god, her getting arrested is hilarious. But I do love Teddy when getting arrested as well, and he's just like, "I'm just like you. I just have melanin." Like that is for a genetic change from being like everything that he's saying is absolutely hilarious. He is so calm, cool, and collected.
He's basically going with like the whole "you're arresting me because I'm black."
Well, and it's just like, look, don't freak out. I'm just a black man. I am cooperating. I am doing nothing wrong. Whatever you ask, yep, that's what
There's
I'm
no
doing.
gun here.
Yep, don't
My
be
hands are
scared.
way
Yep,
up in the air.
don't be scared because I'm a black man. I am just like you. I just have darker skin. It's all good. Like, yes, hilarious. But yeah, God, because after that is when they're in the, they're like locked up in the closet, like, or whatever word it is, and Jonah Hill shows back up, and he tosses them the snacks. He just throws them on the floor, and like, you've got Mindy, who's just like, "Oh, you don't have to do that," like feeling all bad because he's treating them like shit. But before they leave, what kills me is Jason does the whole thing to Kate, and he's like, do you want to come in? And she's like, "Yeah, that'd be great." But without saying a word, he just shuts the door. It's just like, "Do you want to come in?" And just it's so good. It's so cold, and the delivery from Jonah is just fantastic. But yeah, the arrests were funny. I couldn't remember his name.
Well, that kind of leads into another scene that
Yeah.
I titled "This meeting is bash shit."
It's batshit.
bash shit.
Bash it.
Nothing.
I'm not sure which scene it is. I'm thinking it's the one where he shows up and explains his plan.
Yes.
Okay.
It's when Bash shows up and he's like, yeah, so the reason why we basically
The reason we didn't save
aborted-
Earth.
yeah, the reason why we aborted the launch and had them return back
Yeah.
after making a spectacle of everything
Fucking ridiculous.
is because we found this miraculous discovery that's in the comment that we can extract from, and it will save the planet. And blah 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 blah. And then what is it? Jason says 140 trillion? Like a chief of staff would say 140 trillion. So funny to me. And then he's like, all right, so basically our plan is we're going to blow up the comet into millions of or several little small pieces, and they're all gonna just dive bomb into the ocean, and then we're gonna you can see Peter is just getting like so emotional, like probably the most emotion we've seen in Peter the entire movie. He's like these treasures from heaven we're gonna pull, and we're just gonna pull them out of the ocean, and the world is gonna be fine, and poverty will be cured, and blah 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 blah. And then the Dr. Mindy is not really on board with it, kind of confused. And then I just love like the cutscene where it's like Jonah is just, you could tell he's doing his Jonah thing. He's cooking, and he goes like, oh my God, what if we save the world and we're all rich? And it just cuts it right out. It's like, and meeting's over, meeting adjourned. Oh my God. It's a very, I don't know. The White House scenes are incredibly entertaining to me.
I Jonah Hill is absolutely hilarious in this role. He does more talking than the president, and it's hilarious.
He really does.
Like, it's funny because like Meryl Streep because he's such a shit talker, and he's basically talking for the president. She's just
Right.
She's sitting over there like, yeah. She's like she's doing a lot of silent acting off to the side, and then she has her moments when she's like she's got the good dialogue and everything's going. But like he is driving those scenes, and she just comes in with like the final punch.
Yes.
He is, like you said, he is cooking. He is so damn funny, and I think he throws people off, like you said, like with the comments and stuff they would throw it at Kate. But like when Mindy is like describing stuff, like he's like, yeah, boring, like just he's just so obnoxious. He is awful. And 150 trillion, like he's such a frat guy. It's hilarious.
I mean, I will say Dr. Mindy probably should have come in with a little bit simpler terms, because even when I was like, bro, what are you saying right now? The arc cloud. It's like, is this from Fortnite? Like, what are you talking about?
But it makes total sense to him.
And then I love Kate. She just comes in. What he's trying to say is there's a comment headed directly to Earth. I'm like, there.
Yeah.
That is how we approach the White House.
Yes. Simple, succinct words. Comet is coming.
Yeah.
It will destroy Earth. Do something.
Yep.
Keep it simple.
Big boom. Big boom.
Keep it simple, stupid.
All right. What else do we have here in my lovely notes that I took? Oh, here's a head scratcher. Is Boho Mamas
Boho Mama.
supposed to be Bubba Gum?
Oh, yes.
Honey, what is bubblegum?
Thank you for bringing this up. Yes. Yes, it absolutely is. Do not at me. Of course. I how did you guys feel about that?
I thought it was Bubba Gums. I was like, are we at New York Bubba Gums? Like, right here, like on the sign. What?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like when I first saw them, I'm like, oh my god, they threw in Bubba Gum. What, Boho Mamas? What the hell is Boho Mamas?
I didn't catch the name of it. I just saw the sign. I was like, oh, that's a Bubba Gum sign.
Yeah. Okay.
Straight up. But how did you like did any happiness, sadness seeing it like blow up, whatever?
But I didn't care. I mean, once you're part of the cult, you're always part of the cult.
True story.
Never ends.
I do say that going to a place such as Boho Mama's Bubblegum Shrimp Company to further discuss what you just heard about a 1.40 trillion meeting and why they basically didn't save the planet was might possibly not be the smartest move to make. I feel like you probably should have taken that conversation in private. But
As you're sorting things out.
yes, as you're dealing with your own emotions, maybe not do that in front of everybody. Okay, well, that was fun. Anyone got anything, or am I just driving?
I've got some
the ship
quotes and
today?
stuff. but,
Quotes. Okay.
Yeah.
I still have 3 scenes left.
Like I don't like I said, I've got
I'm a
quotes for the
note
most
taker
part.
today.
I got a lot of quotes.
Really?
I got a lot of quotes. One
Alright.
one scene though, like it's when it's really just like an observation. But Leonardo DiCaprio on the first, I think the first time they're on television, watching this man look like he's about to explode. I mean, when was it the first time he was on television? Or, no, it was probably was in the White House. Just like watching the anxiety fill this guy look like he was like just
No, that's when he was about to go on the daily rip. I know what you're talking about.
okay.
It's when he's in the bathroom.
I think so. Yeah, just in general, the guy is losing it. Like,
Yeah.
he's got a Xanax. It is not enough of a Xanax. Like, it was a quarter of a Xanax. I'm like, dude, I think you've earned the Xanax. Just take the whole
Yeah.
fucking thing. You're fine. Like, but watching him, like, red faced, like, so intense, everything that was going on with him, I'm like, this guy's having a panic attack for sure. And
Yep.
Leo killed it. Like, I mean, I was concerned for this guy every time I was watching that anxiety build, and I'm like, oh god, he's gonna explode. He's the drummer of Spinal Tap. He's gonna disappear any second now.
All right. Let's take a quick break from scenes. I have a nitpick to go over,
Okay.
and that is the affair.
Okay.
It's just not needed, and it's really not believable. Like, take a look at Dr. Mindy and how he is. He's just this nice, just super nice guy. He's all about the science. He's all about the math. He's clearly a beloved father, a very beloved husband, complete family guy. I'm sorry, like, even if you go and do like the whole like scientist celebrity overnight type deal, and I just don't buy his character actually going into not only going into an affair, but basically straight up like practically falling in love with the Daily Rip host. I know she's beautiful. I know she's stunning. I understand. I just still don't see Leo's character actually, d- running that marathon as far as he did. Go ahead, Matt.
I think Jen kind of brought it up earlier with like, weak people, like finding their kind of weakness. I think I agree with you that on the whole, I think Dr. Mendy would not have done this. I think, like you said, he's like a good person, a good family man. Like, I don't think that character would have done it. But story as written, he does. And I think that is because he is a flawed person. He has those anxieties, those insecurities. And I think, like Jen said, that's what makes him manipulated. Being like he's easily manipulated. Jesus, I'm trying to say the words and I keep getting all mixed up. Anyway, but I think that's like that is true to his character, is that he was easily swayed, and that's why things went the way that they did. I'm disappointed in the affair. It's like really disappointing, especially since it started off as somewhat subtle and then not even a little bit. I mean, you see, I think they're down in the bunker and he just kisses her in front of everybody. I mean, Kate is right across the table from him. Like she knows his wife.
She's like shocked.
Like, yeah, like, I mean, it's just, there was no, like, he's not even kind of hiding it. And it's like, dude, it was a big shock. But I also think that that's what his character is meant to, like, serve as, kind of like, good people can be tempted and can fall. Like, that is the power of celebrity. Yeah. That is the power that we give people. This is what we can do.
I just think the movie could have gone without.
Huh. I do like that it was such a big thing, and by the end they're able to kind of reconcile, and even in kind of a comedic way.
Yeah,
but not the most pressing detail. So I agree. It could have been avoided, but I don't know. So that actually kind of goes on with a bit of a nitpick for me. At a certain point, I was like, this movie's got to be getting to the end, right? Like, this movie's got to be getting to the end, right? So for, I think the first hour, I was like, man, there's a lot that's happening here. And like, I was getting way closer to the halfway point. And I was like, oh God, I still have an hour and a half. Like, geez, like the movie at a certain point seemed to just feel like it kept going, and the impending, and maybe that's part of like the impending doom of it, right? Like the kind of making you feel like it's looming, it's coming, it's looming, and just like kind of dragging it out. But it was a little bit slow for me, especially towards the end of like just, it felt like it could have ended sooner, or things could have been cut out or shorter, like things like the affair. Maybe that's not such an important detail. Or cut it down to where we're not seeing so much of it. It's just because I've got the quote. The scene when Mindy and what's Kate Blanchett's character named, the female reporter? Do we remember?
Bree.
Yes, Bree. When they're having like the conversation, the getting to know each other conversation, and he drops the Mark Hamill finally signed my Star Wars poster or whatever, and it's like, this is the guy. Like, she drops having had sex with presidents. She's like got all this money. Speaks 4 languages. Like, she's got all of this stuff, and he's just like, I look at stars. I've got 3 kids. I'm a huge dork. Like, that's
when my dog died, it was really hard.
Yeah, like, I mean, he opened up. He opened up and he shared some important things. But at the same time, it was kind of like you said, we cut out the affair. These are things that we don't need. We get that this guy's a dork, and you could still have the affair having happened in the background, and it's just the acknowledgement. So, while this was a funny scene, I'm just like, it's ridiculous.
All right. Got a scene title, Proposals and Death.
Sorry, say that one more time.
Proposals and Death.
um,
Is this when you're in the car?
No.
was yeah. Proposals and death. I thought it was. Was it Yule? I thought it was his proposal in the car too. But
Nope. This is the first Daily Rip episode.
oh my god, I forgot that. Yeah, Ariana
Where-
Grande getting back together with. God, oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
That oh god, that was such a funny conversation.
It was great. Oh my God. Again, Ariana Grande was just cracking me up where she goes on and she's like, so yeah, it's just been really hard on me. I've lost a lot of nights without sleep. 3. And then she's like, okay, well, I mean, what's hard about it? It's like, well, I still like him or I still love him or whatever. And I would take him back. And then all of a sudden, Kid Cudi, in case you guys didn't catch that, that's who it was, um, goes on screen and if this isn't just as real a moment as you can get with how people just lose their mind over things like this. I mean, I'm trying to think like what would the equivalent be? Would it be like oh, actually we already saw it. It was freaking Taylor Swift and wow, shoot me for forgetting his name right now. Kelsey.
Oh, Travis Kelce.
Travis Kelsey. Yeah. The world went nuts when they started to become an item and all that stuff. Or, back when we were back in the 2000s, the whole J-Lo and Ben Affleck. But yeah, so like that happens, and then he's just like, this guy goes from, okay, I made a mistake to I'm probably gonna lose my girl to, you know what? I'm just gonna propose to her right now. Live television. And then I also loved like the reaction to the other people that were watching. It's like, whoa, the stocks are going up and my Bash phone just bought a song. Why would it do that? Go ahead, Matt.
I love that when they're talking, she casually drops like cheating on him 2 more times or like with 2 other people or something.
Right.
And you see on his face, he's like, wait, what? It doesn't matter. Will you marry me? It's like, dude. Yeah, that conversation is absolutely hilarious and ridiculous to watch take place. And she is really funny.
Is.
The bit before the show when she's talking with them
Oh,
backstage, and she starts off all nice, and then for whatever reason she just like randomly turns and like bites his head off. Like, wow, what the fuck was that?
She's probably thinking like real life. She's probably thinking, I can't believe I just called Leo an old fuck. Like I'm going to hell for this.
It almost felt a little odd coming out of her mouth.
Yeah.
I feel I don't
It's
know.
like, I'm sorry, you need to respect your A-listers, Ariana.
She's just such a dainty woman. It seems odd hearing like fuck come out of her mouth.
You really don't listen to her music then.
I really don't.
Oh.
I really don't. Again, I
And
acknowledge
then
her
you
talent.
then you get Dr. Mindy and Kate. And I don't think that episode or that show went as planned. And of course, you also get Tyler Perry doing his thing.
Mm.
He's just doing Tyler Perry cooking it up. But I love how they're doing like the whole like stereotype. This is a morning show. Everything's goofy. Everything's wild. Everything's fun. We don't have a tear in this house. Like it is not allowed. There is no sad emotion. Check it out the door. You got to laugh at everything. And that's when, we talked about performances earlier about Leo's breakdown, but I'm sorry, Jennifer's breakdown is just as good, where she is just you could tell that hers is more of it's genuinely scared and terrified
Mm-hmm.
for the future. And she doesn't know how to handle it, and she just snaps on live television. And it's messed up that they made all those memes about her and all that stuff, but that's super real. How many messed up memes do we have? Can we think of? So yeah, lot of things that are just yeah, this is what people do. If someone is super afraid of the world ending because she knows that the world is going to end, you make fun of her because you're not taking her seriously because you think you know everything.
I feel bad, but the memes were really funny.
They were pretty good, yeah.
They were really funny.
I love at one point Dr. Mindy's like, "Oh, I think that's Photoshop, Kate."
Yeah. He would hit like the random old man stuff at
Yeah,
times where it's just
it's
like
just,
you're
like,
not that old,
super
Leo.
nerdy.
You're not that old, Leo. Like I could accept it with the music and everything. Like, oh yeah, I don't really know. I don't listen to pop music. I was like, yeah, okay, I can buy that. But certain points, like, okay, you're not that old, dude.
Yeah. You know what it is.
You know how social media works. You're like, come on. Like I said, I really just have quotes. So if you want to like do scenes, nitpicks, whatever, like I really have quotes.
Yeah, I have a scene and then the ending. Two head scratchers, a nitpick, and quotes. So getting pretty much close to the end here.
Yeah, man.
And this is a pretty quick scene. We'll just crank this out one right now. I titled it "Everyone Look Up."
It feels like it's the obvious of like you can see the comment and everybody is like.
I mean, yeah, it's when Leo gets, or I'm sorry, Dr. Mindy gets out of the car in the middle, stops traffic, but then everyone gets out of the car and they all look up and they're like, "Oh, okay, there it is." And then yeah, Kate sees it. She's excited. What did they say? It's beautiful and terrifying all in one or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. It.
It reminded me of like How I Met Your Mother. That's hauntingly beautiful.
Yeah. Karaoke.
Yeah.
Which is what is it? Is it Japanese for an empty orchestra? Breaking up.
Oh yes, yeah. It was karaoke. Yes.
Karaoke. Is it named after somebody named Karaoke? Sorry, now you got me thinking about that. Just How I Met Your Mother.
Oh, we were talking about when they're all looking up at the comment.
Yes. I like that it kind of shows the strong connection between Mindy and Kate, where they're kind of estranged at this point, but she's been looking up, he's been looking up. She sees it, he sees it, damn near at the same moment. They call each other. They get like it's like I see it. Like it's they're already like they're linked, and I thought it was a nice moment, and it's impressive how they have like these beautiful moments that are still hidden in this tragedy, right? Like, that's their proof. They can see the comments. Like, you can't avoid it now. It's literally there. You can see it. But it's still that reminder, it's coming to kill us. You know what I mean? Like, it's a beautiful moment within the movie where, like, these two are having this moment. Like you said, it's beautiful and tragic. It's like, it is incredible to see this thing that we've been tracking, that we knew, like, from math. Math told us it's coming. There it is.
I think my psyche would go in and out of like belief and disbelief of it. It's like, okay, I saw the numbers, I know it, but it's like I haven't seen it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like maybe I was wrong. Maybe calculation, maybe I dreamt it, like I think I would go in and out
Yeah.
like that, and then to actually see it, I'd be like, oh wow. It's like, yeah, I just covered that.
Yep.
I would be so depressed. So depressed.
So it was not a dream.
Mhm.
That's real. What a view, but not.
There was
All
a time
right,
I wish my
two
math
head
was wrong.
scratchers. Two head scratchers. You kind of talked about it a little bit already, but Matt, why wait last minute for the treasure hunt mission?
Treasure hunt mission.
I felt like they may have
And
mentioned it of like the like trying to get the robots ready or whatever. Like I
Oh,
I would hope that they'd have an explanation. I feel like they
yeah,
didn't
because it's
though.
like if you're gonna do a treasure hunt mission, try it, but maybe give yourself a plan B, where if your mission doesn't succeed, then that's it. There is no more plans.
They may have had to do the prepping. Like they had the plan
Maybe.
because they were collaborating, right? Like he was saying, this is the plan. We're going to use this company's technology that was designed for this, but we're going to use it for this purpose. And we're going to use this people's thing, and it's going to allow this, and we're going to do this. Here's the plan. And
Mm-hmm.
like with that collaboration of essentially like three major companies of creating shuttle, drones, and explosives, and whatnot, like all of these things. It maybe that's what took them so long, was they had to do all of that prep work of getting all of these things together. It took the 4 months, 5 months, whatever it was, and that was their last chance. It's like, great, it's going to be close to us, and we're going to knock it out. And that's part of the calculation, is it has to be close enough to us so that when it blows up at the right distance, it's going to land in its right spots.
Yeah, that's true.
Either way, it's dumb.
It is.
That's putting all of your eggs in one basket and being like, yeah. We're gonna let that thing just get to max velocity, and then we're gonna catch it in an oven mitt. Don't worry, we're gonna be good.
Yeah, I like your idea of just deflecting it out of the path of Earth and then extracting it later.
Well, again, like to me, saving Earth should always be priority number one.
Yeah,
I mean, you're able to track this. You're able to send this off on whatever direction it is. Now you can track it. You've sent it off. Whatever. Go out and get your materials then. Blow it the fuck up and collect. But save Earth. What's the point of collecting the materials if there's no Earth to sell your shit to? I mean, even to the point where like 2,000 people left Earth and land on a new planet. Great. Even if you had all of those fucking materials, what are you going to do with them? There's no computers out here. You have to build all of that shit. You have to refine all of that stuff. Like that.
Yeah.
That's like, it doesn't just happen.
Jurassic Park out there.
Yeah. It's all of it. It's so bad.
All right. I'll try to do this head scratcher. With this, I think I need to summarize some things here. Okay. As the timeline of the movie goes, Common is discovered. They tell the White House. The White House pretty much blows them off. They wait. They see that they're going down in the polls, and they're like, "This comment is going to be our saving grace." So now we're going to take it seriously. They they're like, "Okay, we need to blow up this comment. This comment is crashing down on Earth, and this administration is going to be the hero that saves the planet Earth. All of a sudden, Bash is like, wait, time out, 140 trillion up in there. Let's not blow it to smithereens. So they abort the mission. So at this rate, everyone is in full belief that there is indeed a comet. Are we in agreement here?
Yeah.
Okay. So then they decide they're going to abort the mission. They send the things back. They do the bash meeting. They find out why they aborted it, and now all of a sudden we need to go on this treasure hunt mission. That's the new mission.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere, I don't understand the time. Like, I just don't get how all of a sudden we go from there is a comet to towards the end of the movie, the whole now we're in the just look up, don't look up, the division of the United States, where the same administration that believed there was once a comet is now saying that there isn't a comet. And then towards the very, very end, they're like, oh, now that there really is a comet. Okay, now we're gonna go on this treasure hunt mission. But you also are telling me that you're prepping for this treasure hunt mission as well, which means you always believe that there's a comet. So why did the storyline change to make the viewers think that the White House administration at one point didn't even believe that there was a comet? Is this all making sense? Go ahead, Jen.
I think it just comes down to more manipulation. And it's just them trying to grip and grasp at any way to have power.
Okay, I can believe that.
I think, unfortunately, one of the best ways to gain power is to divide the best, like divide, conquer. So,
and see who's on your side.
Yeah. And so they create this war amongst the people. And maybe somewhere down the line, they started to believe their own lies. And then when they see the comet themselves, they're like, oh shit, this is real. It's like, I don't think it really like sat in people's psyches that like, this is real. And that was their downfall. They thought like they could fix it. Like even as a watcher, like a viewer, it was like, you're kind of hoping like, save it, but like, this happened, it happened, it hit. There's nothing that you could do about it.
I'm trying to remember.
At the end of the day, all the fights were stupid.
I'm trying to remember because the campaign of the Don't Look Up, Look Up is before the mission goes to treasure hunt with it and it fails, right?
Correct.
So
yeah, because at one point someone in the campaign looks up and is like, what the hell is that? And at that point,
yeah,
it's clearly a comet. You can see the tail. Like there is no denying.
Yeah. Yes. I think at that point, like the goal from the White House was to like try to prevent panic, because if people were looking up, again, the point being, it's not necessarily that it's not there. It's the fact that it's like,
this is a good theory.
We're going to go up there and it's a gold mine. That's what it is. We don't want you looking up there and thinking, oh, that's treasure for us.
This is a natural disaster.
Yeah, like we don't want you panicking. We don't want like it's trying to control the narrative around like yeah, don't look up, don't worry about that thing. We've got you. It's going to be taken care of. Or like you said, they are selling the narrative, which I think they are to a degree too, of like, don't worry, it's not even there. We've got it. It's gone. Like, remember that mission? Like, this is where conspiracy theories and things like that come in of like, no, we took care of that. Remember? Don't worry about it. We sent the shuttles and all that stuff. The turning around, oh, no, that's conspiracy theories. We totally did it. Don't worry about it. Don't look up. Like, that's what that whole thing has come down to of like, it's a conspiracy theory. Don't look up. Like, it's there, it's not there until you look up and you're like, but it is there. You've been lying to us. And it's like, yes, you could have seen it. All you had to do was look up. It's there. Like, it's there. You can't deny it. It's there. So I think that's the point of it. I mean, maybe the best example I can come up with is kind of like with vaccines, right? Like, vaccines cause autism. They don't cause autism. That has been proven through science for decades. Does not happen. That's not true. It's not true. Yet it's still widely believed. It's still actively fought. Like, I mean, vaccines do not cause autism. They do not. Fact.
Mm-hmm.
But you can show somebody that fact. You can show them the science, and they'll still be like, "No, I don't believe it. I don't. It's not true." But it is true. But it's not true. Like, you can sometimes just showing somebody the truth is not enough for them to believe the truth, you know. And I think that's what's happening there is like that's what it is. Like, these people have been told don't do this, and they firmly believe like, yeah, don't do it until they do, and it's too late. Go ahead, Brian.
Those are great points by both of you guys. Once again, I think it's a kind of a combination of both. How did you guys feel about the social media content of the movie and how people were on social media?
I
mean, are we?
sorry, what was it, Jim?
I wasn't surprised.
I guess. Did you feel it was accurate? Did you feel it was?
Yes.
It was a little exaggerated. Like, I thought it was spot fucking on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had a division. You had people going on social media and preaching their division, and just like just social media war. Even some people are like, I remember, I don't know, I think it might actually be Ariana Grande's the singer. I forgot who her singer was. Riley. That's right. It was Riley. I think at one point Riley had a video and it said like, guys, this comment thing is really stressing me out. Like, just like the whole like venting thing. I was like, this is America, open up your eyes. This is you.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
I was just seeing if you guys were on the same page as me or not.
For
Oh,
sure.
yeah. I don't think it was underdone or overdone.
I like that it wasn't a big staple of like the design of the movie. They cut to it when necessary and it's like a
Right.
little montage of things, but I, like you said, nailed it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can't bring up any examples, but I have seen some movies where I'm like, God, that's a little too much. Like that's pushing the envelope. But this one, no.
Even the live concert stream, the comments on that.
Yes, that, or even like the rallies. The rallies seem so realistic to me. I'm like, oh, is it election year already? Because I'm having flashbacks. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it definite reflection of real life.
Yep. And not to get too political, but I do feel that the what am I trying to say? I feel like the administration of Don't Look Up is mirrored off of a certain administration that we are very familiar with in the United States.
I might have to I might have to agree with you on that.
Yeah.
I see some similarities. I see some, you know, it's
Catchy slogans, hats, making a big thing not so big.
yeah.
It's gonna be huge. Anyway, All right, yeah. I think that was all. All right, so except for this, it's a really super quick nitpick. I just titled it Cashier Kate.
Okay.
I don't buy it. I just don't think that Kate's just gonna be like, I'm just gonna go and get a job right now. This seems like a really good time to become a cashier at probably like a Bevmo. It's
That's
just not.
what it is.
Yeah, I'm just like, no, there's no way she would do this. Go ahead, Matt.
I'm here to play devil's advocate.
Play away.
I think she has to get a job because she still has a home. She still has to pay rent. Like, I mean, like that. The unfortunate reality of life does go on. She may be at the point of like, what's the point? There's a comet coming. Like, life's gonna end. We're all gonna die. Like she may be at that point, but she still has to function in a functioning world, and that unfortunately requires money. So why not get a bullshit job that's hourly that you don't? That's unfortunate. I'll get that later. Instead, mood lighting, scene change. But yeah, like I think that she is. I think she just has to make money. And at the same time, like she doesn't give a shit. Like basically, like the scene kind of shows. They're like, yeah, we're here to steal this, and it's like, I really don't care. Go. Like, you know, like she doesn't care about the job. It's literally just the way for her to get money, for her to survive.
I can see that too.
That would piss me off so bad. If the world is ending, I would just expect establishments to be like, all right, we'll check back on the 7th month if we're all here.
Yeah.
Like, let's just like let it go. Like, who gives a crap about getting my money? Like, if it turns out the world's still standing, we'll talk. We'll set up a payment plan. But the hell with rent, the hell with bills.
That would be my mindset. I would be like, I'm not paying my bills.
Yeah, if that means sitting in the dark, then I'll sit in the damn dark.
That's what candles are for.
I would just, yeah.
That would not be a thing.
If we're still standing 7 months from now, we'll check back.
We'll talk. 7 months or 6 months and 15 days. If on the 15th day we're still here, all right. What do I owe you? 6 months worth of rent? Okay. Give me some time here.
Here's an IOU.
Yeah. But if any rent building is trying to ask for, like, okay, you need to get your priorities straight.
Well, it doesn't matter. Like, even if it's after like a couple of months of you not paying the rent, which is basically what this would be. Like, they put you through court systems or whatever. You don't go to court. Like, it just drags out. Like the only thing that you need to avoid is being arrested.
Yeah.
You know what my sarcastic ass would be like? I'd be like, oh, you want my rent? According to the White House, it's right up there. Just a matter of time.
I think I would temporarily snap and start taking like a hammer to the face. Like, do I get my deposit back?
Just lose
just
it.
making sure it looks
Oh man. All right. Quotes and ending, huh?
I believe
nice.
so.
All right, let's do quotes. I have 5. How many do you have, Matt?
2. You said that one. Said that one. 3.
Did he fall asleep?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to count them. My notes are very zigzaggy.
Got it.
They're all over the place. I've got like 4 or 5.
All right. I'll let you go first.
Okay. I'm gonna start towards the, I guess, the beginning of the movie. This was like, I think it was basically in the intro, but it's Jennifer Lawrence's delivery that got me laughing out loud. Kate and Mindy have kind of reached the conclusion that the asteroid, the comet, is coming to destroy them, and they describe it as an extinction level event. Somebody says this isn't real, and she just kind of drops the "I gotta go get high."
Yeah.
Just
You're
like
gonna say
it's
that.
all getting so real, it's all getting so serious, and she just drops. I gotta go get high.
Yep. All right. This is probably one of the first liners that we get from Jonah. It's when they are in the first debriefing meeting about the comet, and Jonah straight says, "I'm the fucking chief of staff boy with the dragon tattoo, so I'm doing fine."
Yeah, he
He delivered
God,
that line so perfectly.
yeah, that was a golden line. That was really good.
Yeah.
God, we kind of mentioned it, but my next quote is like it's from him as well. But it's like I can't think of another president I want to see in Playboy. It's just like the weird sexual stuff.
That's your mom, buddy.
The weird sexual
you
stuff.
just shouldn't be saying that.
It will just
Dada.
as I'm thinking
Dada.
about it, as I'm thinking about it right now, there is the odd foreshadowing of by the end they're all like naked on the new planet. So like she does get naked. Weird. I do think it's hilarious she forgot him.
That's so sad.
So funny. It's so funny.
All right, this is from the President of the United States. A spoonful of Xanax helps the medicine go down. Thought that was pretty good.
This one is Dr. Mindy. And I think it's right before the initial launch. And it's so good.
It's-
Everything is theoretically impossible until it's done. Oh,
And to be said by Leo,
it was just so good. Yeah, I think it was great delivery. It has like that powerful moment feeling to it. It's so good, and it hits the right notes. It's simple too, is what I like about it.
yeah, it's not like a crazy monologue before launch. It's just one sentence.
It's really good. Everything is theoretically impossible until it's done. Like it's so good. Yeah, it's perfect. It's really good. It's really good.
And then I love how afterwards he says, "And with that, we'll go for launch."
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, double down.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Go for launch.
All right, this is from Jason. What's up, y'all? I'm the last man on earth. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We out here.
That killed me. That so killed me. It's like nothing but rubble.
Then you're the last man on earth. Are you telling yourself to like and subscribe? We out here.
I love that he keeps calling for his mom and he's still holding the purse.
I also can't believe they made him survive. Like
So good. But
For all in like a couple of days, like he's got nothing out there.
oh, he's dead in a week with the amount of radiation. He's probably dead instantly.
he can't survive.
There's no.
There's no McDonald's.
There's probably no oxygen. I think all the trees are wiped out.
That's true. I think with
Oh,
like
that's true.
the atmosphere would definitely be pretty fucked.
Yeah.
Still really funny.
It's
Still
pretty
really
fucked
funny.
up.
Still really funny. Well, actually, with that, like I kind of mentioned it, but like from the president when I think she calls Mindy and she's saying there's a seat for you and your wife if you want, but you've got 2 seats.
Yeah.
And I think he basically says like, you know, have a great flight, you and Jason. And she goes, Jason?
Jason.
Oh shit. Like the realization that she forgot her son. And then they cut to him down in the bunker and just like, she's coming back.
Yeah.
She's gonna come back. She's coming back. She's coming back.
He's got the back.
She's gonna come back. She's coming back. Killed me.
Oh man.
Are we at the scene now?
I don't know. And I've got one more quote.
I got one more quote as well.
Okay.
I just dropped one, so it's you.
I just dropped one.
No, I followed it up with the Jason, with President.
Oh, that okay.
Yeah.
This is it's not a great quote. It's the delivery of the quote,
Mhm.
and it was from Kate
Okay.
on her breakdown, where she screamed, "We are all 100% going to fucking die."
Yeah.
I cannot redo how she did it, but when you are watching it, you're just like, "Whoa." I feel your fear.
Yeah.
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 And anger. And frustration.
And anger, exactly.
And annoyance.
Anger.
And annoyance.
Yeah. All right, that was my last one.
See a kitty tail.
Yeah, she got up and she's
I saw
exploring.
Kitty Tail.
She's snooping right now. Yeah, my last one. It's so it's from Yule. So Timothy Chalamet. And this might have been the only quote that I had known about before seeing this movie. And it's a random clip that I had seen, but it's when they're in the grocery store and they're getting ingredients for dinner. And they're trying to figure out potatoes. That's it. That's it. I fucking love fingerling potatoes. Like, just so fucking random. It's the dumbest thing. It's so intense and out of nowhere, but it's hilarious. And it was really funny.
He delivers.
Fucking love fingerling potatoes. Yeah, it's just fucking so stupid. It's so stupid. But yeah, really funny.
But you're gonna anytime you see fingerling potatoes, you're gonna think about Don't Look Up.
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Exactly.
I fucking love fingerling potatoes. It's so stupid.
You're gonna be in the grocery store with Jamie, and she's like, "Do you want fingerling potatoes?" Fucking love fingerling
I-
potatoes.
I had potatoes in tonight's dinner, so I could make this reference. Fucking love fingerling potatoes.
I love the hand gesture that he does.
So I'm just gonna
Oh,
peek on
man.
her real fast, make sure she's not chewing on a cable. She's behind the screen. Oh no, she's good. She's good. She's a good girl.
All right,
Hi, miss.
that was your last quote.
Yeah, that was it. I'm out.
Cool. All right, yeah. So we're at the ending. So the treasure hunt mission was just a colossal fuck up. I mean, everything that could have gone wrong went wrong.
Yeah.
There were little drones that were attacking each other before even launching. They got beat up by the comet, like just everything. They tried to do a synchronized blow up and they didn't even get the timing right. And then you get what is it? The China called the comet is still whole. And then he's okay, there's nothing to worry about here. Nature calls, gotta go to the bathroom. Like, good excuse, bud.
Yeah, I'd
that
be
whole thing
shitting
goes down.
myself too, buddy.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you kind of you ruined it. Your Earth is now done. Congratulations, guys. You will not even be known that you did it, to be honest, because there will be no one to tell the story.
But we'll know.
But what I love is what is going on in Dr. Mindy's home. If I knew a comet was coming down and there's absolutely nothing we can do about it, that's the style I'm doing right there. I'm getting family, friends, I'm getting wine, alcohol, food. We're going Italian, and we're just going to talk about memories, and we're going to live the best, the best of these moments together, and until it happens. I mean, you cannot prevent something like that when when they've messed up as much as they have. And instead of crying, instead of worrying and fear, it's like, hey, let's talk about the life that we've had. Let's enjoy it with people. I just love this ending so much. And I just the way that they even had like the comet impact the earth. They didn't do like a lot of CGI stuff where they showed like mass destruction of like what you would get in 2012 or Deep Impact or anything like that. It's completely different. It's more of like this isn't about what Earth would look like if it was absolutely obliterated by a comet. This is more of we want the ending to be almost like take a look at what you have around you and cherish it because you never know when you won't have it anymore. And I just thought that they absolutely crushed this ending.
Yeah. I liked the dinner a lot. The whole idea of it
Mhm.
really just kind of it was the like I said, the reconciliation between Mindy and his wife, I really
Mhm.
enjoyed, and I love how she even kind of like I said, like the joke of it all of like when we were dating or whatever, I had sex with Andrew Tran or whatever. It's like so it's like
Yeah.
I cheated on you too. We're fine. Move on. Like it's water under the bridge. I love you. Let's be together at the end of the world. Um,
Yeah.
so but it starts off at like a really nice in a really nice way. But the detail that I really like is as the comet's getting closer and things are starting to disrupt, they're all trying to just continue as if like nothing's happening. So you've got
Yes.
the power outages and the trimmers and stuff, and they're just like you know what I mean? Like it's like they acknowledge
They're
for
talking
that
about store
second.
bought pie.
Yeah, like they try and move on and
Yeah.
everything, and just keep the conversation going and keep it light. Um, I liked that moment because it felt real, but at the same time, like it it's what I think I would try to do if I knew things were about to go as south as they're about to go. It's like it's never it's. I think what's worse was like it's not instant, right? It's not like it just hit, boom, vaporize. It's like no, as it gets closer, it disrupts magnetic fields and electricity and all of this stuff. Like it has effect before it ever hits, and like that's the really scary part.
Mm-hmm.
But I like that they included it. The what I didn't like about the ending was I thought it was pretty fucked up that they make it this far only to kill the black man first. I thought that was pretty fucked up. I think Teddy deserves better, but that's just one man's opinion.
All right.
I thought it was pretty
Fair
fucked
enough.
up. I just thought it was pretty fucked up. Pretty fucked up. He didn't cheat on his
So,
wife, Leo.
this is,
I guess I shouldn't be calling out Leo like specifically, but like Randall.
Did you have anything to say about the ending dinner, John?
yeah, it got me to cry. It was just the way that they ended the world. I think it was very tasteful and poetic.
Mm-hmm.
Um, sad because I see it I see it through different eyes. Like I think of like the lost souls, and it just hit me
Mm.
real hard because that is it's a reality for everyone. You know, like we maybe not all at once, but we all do die, and like you gotta know what's important, and it's not social media, and it's not proving yourself right or proving somebody else wrong. It's like those simple dinners with family. So it tore me up. and I was very grateful for Jonah Hill's. And I was like in tears. I was like, oh, okay, we can laugh because I needed it. Which I do think I liked about this movie because I was kind of torn with like I felt like they were trying to. I was like I wasn't sure what direction they were trying to go with this movie, but the comedy aspect of it I can see why, because otherwise this could be a very heavy movie.
Yeah.
Movie. But it was so well done. It was so beautiful. So beautiful. I felt like it was like a respectful death to Earth.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I like this was another time where the editing I thought was really fun and really cool, where the chaos and everything is happening. They're kind of cutting from around the world as the comet's crashing and everything, and things are happening. And like there's a couple of I think quick cuts where they show it's like it hits and like boom, people are instantly vaporized, kind of a thing.
Practically vaporized because of the force. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, but they do that, but they don't linger on it. There's no, like you said, CGI of like a body breaking apart and showing everything. Like it's boom, boom, but like things happen in a tasteful way, but like at the same time, it's it's definitely getting the point home of what's happening. But the editing of like the jumping around, the quick cuts, the thing, like I enjoyed the chaos of it. I thought it was very well done.
No, like if I remember Deep Impact, you see a freaking 100-foot tidal wave go right into New York.
Is that the one where like the joke is they forgot to CGI it? Like there's a moment where like they forgot to do something to it.
Possibly.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I just remember that. I remember like the Statue of Liberty looks like a bath toy at that point. It's crazy.
Yeah, even like they show like the animals. It's like it's not just humans, but like like a hummingbird or like the hippo, like the
hippos.
It's too much.
No, yeah, it was Earth.
Yeah.
Earth was destructed, not just human life and everything. It was nature, all of it gone.
Yeah.
I do question though how I felt when you see the the closing credits and you see like the New York Stock Exchange bowl is now floating in space. Are we? Does that mean the impact was so big that it projectiled things into space? I just don't understand like I don't feel like a comet strikes Earth and that just turns off gravity. Like
Maybe.
I don't understand the science behind that part, but it did have some cool effects.
What if it does? Like, what if
it could be like forcing so hard down that pops things up?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's good flicka science, everybody. The big boom, and it causes everything else to go. And
the credits don't bother me so much. I do find it strange that, like you said, like there's big chunks of obvious pieces of humanity, but you can also see like Earth in the background is like still very much like just on fire and burning and cracking and just be in destruction.
Earth looks really bad.
Like it doesn't really make any sense, but it's the end credits. I'm like, it could be anything. They can put whatever they want. I don't care. Like it's the end of the movie.
Pretty much.
It could be whatever. I'm not looking for logic at this point.
Yeah.
I didn't understand the timeline. Like I said, 22,247 years later, and then that's when the people.
It's because that's how long it took for them to travel to the nearest Earth-like planet.
Okay.
Well, so this Boy, that's the stuff that I thought was really funny about it too. It's like, so they have a shuttle that can hold at most 2,000 people. Now, of that shuttle, there were however many little like sub shuttles that broke down and landed on the thing. We saw at least one of those crash. So they've lost people that way. We find out through dialogue that the cryo chambers were only like however percentage effective. So they also lost people in the cryo chambers. So
Right.
it's like they started off with 2,000 people. They've already lost like a good chunk of them. And then
I think like more than 50% of population is lost already.
yeah, like it's already such a rough start for you guys. And it's like, what's the plan, Phil?
And then another loss by, the president dies.
Oh,
And you
you
can tell other people are about to get attacked too.
yeah, you know they're all dead.
Yeah.
They're dead.
And then you also have to question, how did you manage to keep alive for 22,000 years?
Yeah.
And also, how old are you now?
Like, it's a lot of freaking birthdays.
Yeah. All right. Is that it?
I think
Did
that's
we
it.
do it?
I think that's it. I think that is a wrap on Don't Look Up, other than who won the movie. We just need to know who won the movie.
All right. That's a tough one.
It kind of is a tough one for me because honestly, I'm just going to throw this out there. Jonah Hill kind of steals the show. Like, just as being a memorable character, he is so fucking funny.
I think mine's gonna be Thomas Chamberlain's character wins it for me. I just really like him.
Thomas Chamberlain?
Is that his name?
Are you talking about Timothy Chalamet?
Timothy Chalamet?
Yeah, that him. Yep.
Timothy Chalamet? What was his name? It was Yule?
Yule.
A lot easier than
Or Mule.
Yule.
Yule? Okay.
Yule. Like Yuletide log.
Yeah.
It's Yule log.
Okay, so Yule and Jonah Hill.
No. I'm saying there's an argument for him. I'm legitimately going to say that Adam McKay wins this one just as director writer because I think there's a lot of effort on his part here.
Well, you're kind of in sync with me then. My honorable mention is going to be the cast in general. It is so hard to pick one or the other. I mean, each of them brought their own
Hell yeah.
A-lister spice to it, and it shows. I mean, Leo doing his thing, Jennifer doing her thing, Jonah absolutely doing his thing. Timothy did his. I mean, it's just like all of it. Like the cast is just really what helps make this movie. Which tells me that I think I got to give it to Adam McKay. I mean, he is the director, he's the writer. He brought such a dark, like super dark story if you think about it, and delivered it in such an artistic way. And especially the the ending that we just unpacked. That's all him. That's all him. That's his choices. It's his choice on editing. It's his choice on certain shots. He's got the overall C on the cast of the final cast. You got to give it to Adam on this one.
Just to be clear with directors, they don't always have final say on certain things.
Okay, fine.
That's just me being devil's advocate for the
In
filmmaking.
my eyes, he
business.
does.
That's fine. In my opinion, as a director, they should have that sort of power. It's like they are putting their name on this as like, I am saying this is mine. They should be able to make it the way that they want it to a degree, of course, but like they should have that freedom. So yes, I'm with you. Take it away, Adam. Well, with that, then that officially wraps up Don't Look Up and our first pick for Sci-Fi July. We did it, guys. Yeah, we did it. Thinking on next week, do we have any ideas? Like we're back on Monday, right? Like no, at the moment, no reason to shuffle things around. We haven't heard anything. We're feeling good about Monday next week. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that in mind, next week's pick, which is me, correct? I have the pick, and I don't want to jump the gun because now I'm feeling bad. It's me, right?
Correct.
Excellent. So,
I think we've been switching it up too much.
I'm getting a little confused at times, just making sure. I don't know if you guys, I don't know. I'm just gonna say. So, my pick is streaming on Hulu, and it is going to be The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Is that a book?
It is a book.
Okay.
It's also a movie, and a BBC mini series, I believe. So there's your first fun facts.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But yes, I do believe it began as it's a book. It might even be a book series, but it's at least a book. So yeah. Are you guys looking? Are you looking something up, Brian?
No.
Okay.
You look like you're looking.
Yeah, you just like you were kind of like eyes on another screen, like like it's.
Sorry.
He found something good.
You're looking something.
But all right. So yes, that's going to be our second pick in Sci-Fi July, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, streaming on Hulu. And you can tune in here next week, Monday, YouTube at GoodFlickas to hear us talk about The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, streaming on Hulu. You can also see posts from us and give us a like and give us a share, give us a follow on Instagram at good.flickas. We love all the things. Give us all the stuff. Give it to us. Boom, boom. Should I hit the fun facts music to get me going? I can't keep rhythm. It won't happen. But yes, follow us on Instagram at good.flickas. Follow us here on YouTube at goodflickas. And you can send us an email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Let us know how we're doing. Give us some advice. And if you want to just say, hey, what's up, we'll check that out too. But yeah. That's it. I think that is a full wrap. Go ahead, Brian, and close us out, good sir.
Yeah, guys, we hope you enjoyed this talk on Don't Look Up. I know we had a lot of fun talking about it as well. Nice. Good job, Matt. But you know what, guys, we made it. It's it was the end of the world, and we're still here. So, hit us up. We got free snacks to sell you.
Yeah.
And lastly, we out here. Like and subscribe, and we'll see you next week. It's not as fucked up as it could be.
True.